in August.
What?
We'll do it live.
What?
Fuck it.
What? Why can't you?
I've never had my flabbers so gasted.
This is sick shit.
He's looking down the end of his little nose.
Open the fucking straight, you crazy bastards.
Why can't you?
And with a mighty peacock roar, the headliners have returned from a long weekend, and we don't work Mondays.
I don't work Mondays.
We don't do Mondays around. We're like Garfields of the modern age. We are your proxy Garfields. We are your guardians of the galaxy.
We're your grumpy cats.
We are Grumpy Cat 1 and 1A. We are your retribution. No, we're just the headliners. I'm Mikey.
I'm Tim.
So before we went live, we were having a bit of a kerfuffle. Not really. I'm just doing this for a bit. I hope you guys can play along. So I was screaming at Tim's stupid face. We were talking about Pokemon. And the early episodes of Pokemon, we were casually mentioning anime. Don't know if any of you guys have heard of it. And then,
anime?
Yes, it's not a lady's name, not Anna May. It is anime. It is a Japanese art form that uses animation rather than live actors.
Who could possibly like that?
A billion people. Yo, you know what? All right, I'm sidetracking my own sidetrack, bro. Just wait till China gets their anime game together. They could have a new episode out every 12 hours.
I mean, speaking of which, like all these Japanese anime studios are going out of business. Like they're
going to Korea.
Yeah.
The Koreans are our favorite show, Solo Leveling, is drawn in Korea.
Second favorite show, but yeah.
What's better than Solo Leveling?
Banki.
Banky.
Banki.
And this is like a. Just a
be like the unserious chibi version of Bleach.
They pull out their sword. all the old sound effects from Hanna-Barbera.
And the sword's like, it's a living.
Oh my! So here's what we need: somebody in the internet take Hanna-Barbera sound effects and put them on anime. Oh, we can't afford the copyright strikes, but if anyone's got a burner account, that shit would be funny.
Sword goes, somebody's got to do it.
I should just make an account so I can post it.
That would be so hilarious.
Just going through the Ninja Village with their footsteps.
And have that like Hanna-Barbera walking music.
Naruto's running into battle. Scooby's got the Scooby feet.
Can you imagine when the scene just a bunch of ninjas running fast across the scene?
I think I have that sound effect somewhere. I do for sure, because Ali demanded it, and so I found it. And then we promptly stopped using it. I think I called it Scooby feet. Hold
on. Yeah. And whenever they hit each other, it's a bonk noise. Go bonk.
Yeah. I'm for it. That's the problem with anime. They take it too seriously. You got to add some Scooby feet.
Right. You got to take the most serious, most action-packed anime and put Hanna-Barbera sound effects on it.
Do the little clown, Fucking-
You got, like anime that takes itself like what's the name of it? Sword Art Online. Takes Sword
Yes.
Art Online, which takes itself way too seriously,
Yes.
and just Hanna-Barbera sound effects over it.
Or Fairy Tale.
Oh my god. Demon
Fairy Tale
Slayer.
got a. I love me some Demon Slayer too, or Chainsaw Man.
Oh my god.
I think that's it. Someone get some Chainsaw Man or some Hanna-Barbera sound.
Oh, Attack on Titan.
The fucking Titans coming out. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh boy.
Oh, good times. Okay, I'm supposed to be looking for Run Away.
Right.
Got
So
it.
the original bit here was about Pokemon.
Yes. Oh, we don't have space. What is this?
Lumpy pillows, kiss my ass. Put that in the book.
Oh, we gotta get rid of one. Hold on. Let's see. What
Yeah.
one should we get rid of?
Granddad's not going anywhere.
Boring, Huey.
Get rid of that.
How about
I am full, but I can't pass up this great opportunity.
Well, how much?
It's been long enough. It was funny to us at the moment, but no, we don't even watch that. We don't even. When's the last time we watched?
well, the problem is they kept dinging us on content.
I mean, as long as they don't strike us, I don't care. Did you
Yeah.
delete it?
Oh, I didn't delete it yet. No.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Action delete.
God, that was so funny. Ugh. Oh boy.
Right. Deleted. Yeah. Imagine that on a ninja going super speed or a Bleach character using flash step.
Or what's that? What's the one with the swords? Not your show. The newer one. Demon Slayer.
Yes.
So he was doing like the breath things. Second form, fire breathing. Meanwhile, there was this one guy with like a little like desk filled with doodads and whistles and shit like that, and that was his job.
A person doing gaffing effects, yeah.
Yeah, the little Foley guy that they used to have for like talk radio and shit like that. They just put it all on one board, and then you'd have it all. Oh,
the Dark
oh
Lord
my
Jack says-
God! I didn't know that was a thing.
SAO Bridge is great if you really want to see an anime get roasted.
Yo, abridged anime is already like last thing, and then I swear we're going to talk about the news today, even though we don't want to. Seeing a bunch of brothers recap old Dragon Ball Z episodes is the funniest shit I have ever heard in my life. For like all of my nerddom and then like my blackness. It is the PB&J. It's the Reese's peanut butter cup of all of the things that are meat, where they are roasting anime from a hood perspective. Like when fucking the Ginyu squad showed up, and then Vegeta just starts killing people. Like they were talking about how he just murdered Jace for no reason.
I mean,
Fucking Birder tried to bite the fucking sensu bean that homeboy threw to him, and it went through the gap in his teeth.
my favorite of all time though is still Dragon Ball Z Unabridged. DBZ Abridged with Little Karibo as the producer. That was great. And fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
Oh man, Yu-Gi-Oh! I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! But now I understand that the way network television works is I probably only saw like the same 8 episodes like 10 times. Because they never fucking went in order or anything like that. They just showed you whatever the fuck they wanted. I was like, wait, there's an order to these episodes? What? They just gave us bullshit. Motherfucker would
But-
be at the end of the castle. Next episode, oh look, the castle. Let's try to get inside. I'm like, well, I guess
Yeah,
it'll be
no.
another week before we get in this bitch.
Yeah, syndication is not great for serialized shows.
That's not fair.
It's not great because the same thing would happen to like DBZ or something. They'd show you like the same 10 episodes over and over again. They're still constantly on Namek.
And then you're like, oh man, he's been charging up for 2 weeks. No, motherfucker, he only charged up for 1 episode. We don't get to see the next motherfucker because they keep bullshitting us, playing us the old shit again.
I very much like how the producers of the show are like, yeah, they do a lot of that charging up stuff. Let's edit out some of that and we'll re-release it as another show. We'll call it Dragon Ball Z Kai and it'll be shorter.
They would literally, like, the new episode would come out on Friday, right? So then Monday, you would get the 2 episodes before the new episode. Wednesday, you'd get the episode you saw on Friday.
Yep.
A filler episode on Thursday, and then a new one on Friday. So you didn't actually get shit. You've watched the same shit you watched already.
Yeah, exactly. 3 days of turning Super Saiyan.
But I mean, I do appreciate a good training montage.
Oh yeah, the training montages in DBZ were peak.
Peak. Okay. Let's say hello to the people.
Out.
Who was first here today? It's gone now. I think it was Person Impersonator. Person Impersonator said it first on the vertical, but it disappeared.
Podcast? What the fuck is that?
Diz. Hi, Diz.
Lumpy pillows, kiss my ass. Put that in your book.
Adams.
I doubt it.
Billy.
Hold on. Oh, they all got
Billy.
Fettuccine, linguine, martini, bikini.
P.I.
But you can't sing.
Reading quickly. There she is. She wants lumpy.
Dumbass.
No, she requests lumpy pillows.
She wants lumpy pillows.
Lumpy pillows, kiss my ass. Put that in your book.
He's so mad about his pillows. Chrissy.
This is the first time that in my recollection I've thought about it recently.
The Dark Lord Greg.
Kuga Uga Amen.
Oh wait, no.
Achievement.
We Shazadi with a sweet
Do
Tim's
not
hat.
have unlimited money in the United States.
See, she's got a. That's a Tim's hat.
It's a Tim's hat. Go to
The red Tim's hat.
Yeah, go to what's it called and do the
Should
thing.
we make a MAGA spoof hat?
Yes. We should.
Make Alien gory again.
Make Amadeus gorgeous again.
Make Alderaan great again.
Make Alderaan great.
They blew that up, right? Or no, that was Dan Toon.
No, they fucking they blew it up in A New Hope.
That's right. That's right.
That was literally the first thing that happened in that movie was they fucking blew up Alderaan.
Oh yeah, it's like, all right, let's go to Alderaan. Fucking shaking around in the ship.
I'm sorry. It's the second thing that happened because the first thing that happened was capturing Princess Leia, and then they blew up Alderaan.
Yeah. After she lied.
Yeah,
she did try to. She tried to save them. They're on Dantooine. Cool. That's too far away for us to check. Blow this up. Let's head to Dantooine. I was like, what the fuck? Yo.
Can you imagine, all right, I know that we're long in the tooth here. Can you imagine the implications of blowing up a planet and then having to restar chart that area? Like, let's say you're an intergalactic smuggler, say a Han Solo type.
I'm listening.
And you have to transport some people to a planet that you didn't know wasn't there.
I hear what you're saying.
They're like, we need to go to Alderaan, and he's like, okay, let's go. And then you hyperspace to Alderaan. What
Like I
if your
do.
calculations are like slightly off and you just end up in the minefield that was Alderaan?
That is literally what they did, and they didn't die.
Right. They should have died.
Oh, he teleported into an asteroid. There's an
Right.
asteroid in the ship. The hull has been breached by asteroid.
You we saw this in the sequel movie where they tried to hyperspace into a whole fleet of ships and everyone got killed. So
yeah, that fucked everything up.
Why didn't he hyperspace into the former planet and not die?
Harrison Ford wouldn't have it. Harrison was like, I'm not dying in a fucking... No, I'm living. Actually, I'm going to land on the thing. So while you were saying that, I was thinking, if you were able to blow up a planet with a Death Star laser contraption, are they nuclear? Is that stuff radioactive? I think that shit might be radioactive because most of the cores of planets are kept together or kept warm from fission. So
yeah, that's true.
You just detonated a fission bomb. So all that shit floating around has got to be highly radioactive.
So how come their organs didn't melt inside of their bodies?
That's what I'm saying. They should all have 6 arms, see in the dark, glow. They can see through their eyelids, kind of shit.
Like, also, doesn't that change the gravitational pull of the area?
Yes, so it would disrupt the orbits of everything else in that system.
So when the Death Star or that Star Killer base goes around killing planets, they're fucking with the gravity of the local space.
I mean, if all they would really have to do is just like push one of the outside planets inward. That would probably destroy the solar system. Like if somebody took, well, Neptune's pretty big. Not Pluto. Fuck it. Pluto's big enough that if they just pushed it into the inner solar system, it would fuck some major shit up. Like Saturn would lose some moons. Jupiter would lose some moons. Well, it'd have to get past Jupiter.
And
Jupiter would probably just eat it.
What about other ships that were traveling to Alderaan? Like Alderaan is a busy planet.
No, not no more. It used to be formerly busy planet.
Chris C says the Death Star is not radioactive during normal operation because its hypermatter reactor is heavily shielded.
No, I'm saying the explosive, what they blew up, the inner parts, the gut, because I mean, you can't even dig too deep without hitting radiation.
And Greg says because the ship turned off the drive when it detected an anomaly somehow, probably got lucky. Han probably had to turn off like 8 safety warnings to do that shit.
You know what the truth is? Those 8 safety warnings probably don't work.
Right?
Because, he's been fixing that thing as he goes. He probably didn't even have those. It just like fucked up and turned off early. And he's like, okay, we're here. Close enough.
Oh, not Han. Holdu.
Oh, who's Holdu?
I don't know who Holdu is.
Looking?
I thought it was a typo. We have some replacements for MAGA here. Mind about great aspiration.
Minded about.
Make all generations awesome.
Making AI generative art.
Movement against galactic arseholes. Oh, I get it. So in the other one that we were referencing, when they were slamming that ship into the whole fleet, yeah, you probably had to like disable all the safeties to do that shit.
No, it's real.
Ooh. You can touch it.
It's real. I got it from a friend of a friend. And it's huge. It's like almost 6 feet by like 8 feet. So I don't really have a lot of space for it. It's on the ground right now and it's still up to my arms. So
Mikey, does that mean then that all the ships that have hyperdrive also have like very long range sensors to know what's going on? Because they're traveling at the speed of light.
Because so what I'm thinking, the only way that they're able to travel like that is there must be some sort of, whether it was set up by the Empire or what, there's got to be some sort of like beacons or like sensors, like we have like the AccuWeather forecast and shit like that. They got like on top of all the schools, they got like weather instruments. They got to have something like that on the Empire friendly planets. There's some sort of sensor that reads shit out for everybody, and everyone just gets a map that they can dial into, like a GPS or something.
Right.
Like galactic GPS or galactic weather or whatever. Because they always know where shit is.
Yeah, right. But if there's an asteroid field where suddenly there wasn't an asteroid field before, like, wouldn't that fuck with shit?
Well, maybe they didn't get a warning because they got doged. Maybe they didn't get a warning. Do you have a Wall Street Journal thingy?
Like a subscription?
Yeah.
No.
Or a Washington Post, my bad.
I might have. I used to have Washington Post. Let me see.
I got a link in the private chat. We're going to talk about Doge.
I don't want.
I will repaste it because I posted it before you got here. There you go.
I know I get like breaking news from the Washington Post, but I don't know if I still have a subscription. Let me see. Ooh, Washington Post.
Science lesson incoming. The core of the Earth is kept hot by gravity and intense pressure. Correct.
Let me sign in. Let me see if I still have a sub. Let's see. WashPo.
Excuse me, sir. I'd like to talk about the Millennium Falcon extended warranty.
I'd like to talk to you about your used spaceship's extended warranty. I'm sorry. No, I'm actually looking for Lando Calrissian. It's his ship.
Yeah, Lando doesn't own this ship anymore. Oh, good, sir. Good, good. My name's Margaret, and I'm here to talk to you about your extended warranty. Are you sick of the huts?
I do not have a Washington Post subscription.
Well, I'll put it up on full screen anyway until they start blocking us out. How about that? So, the Earth is burning. And it's burning.
We all know this.
Huh. We were shovel ready. A Minnesota forest hit by Doge cuts is now ablaze. Huh. Now, I was told, Tim, that Doge went in, the Department of Government Efficiency, they went in to get rid of this woke bullshit. Stop wasting millions, billions of dollars, almost trillions of dollars of fraud, waste, and abuse, Tim. That's what they told me. They said, and you know what? They were going to give me $5,000 in a Doge check from all the money that they saved from the fraud, waste, and abuse. Well, I don't. It's going to kick me out of here real quick, so I'll read as much as I can before they get me. Last year, the Trump administration delayed a $10 million grant that was supposed to help Minnesota thin out about 4,000 acres of dense, dry forest at high risk of burning. Most of that work never got started, according to the 5 people familiar with the situation in a document reviewed by the Washington Post. And now some of those areas are, you guessed it, on fire. In 2024, as part of a $100 million initiative to tackle the nation's wildfires, the Biden administration, fuck you, Joe Biden, awarded the Superior National Forest, where about 24 lightning spark fires have been burning since early July, $10 million for projects that would have removed decades of dead trees and undergrowth, creating breaks in potential fire fuel around critical corridors and remote homes. The funding would have also paid for fire prevention efforts along a key 36-mile gravel road known as the Echo Trail, months before the ongoing Sioux Fire jumped it, threatening residences. So, guys, we literally had the plan ready to fucking go, and douchebag went in there and said, give me an email with 5 things that you're supposed to do, or I'm cutting all your money.
I've never had my flabbers so gasted.
Now do you fucking believe me that Elon doesn't know what he's fucking talking about? That he's fucking dumb? He's dumb as shit. He's dumb. He says does dumb shit. He kicks people off of their email accounts, cancels their whole sector, and then says, why didn't they email me back something? Bitch, because they can't log in. You fired them. You kicked them out of the thing. They can't log in to email you what they did last week.
Well, and then, you know, Elon left.
Just waiting to use that.
And he's like, it's not my problem anymore. Oh, one of us needs to press the button.
Fine, you do it.
One.
My hands are off.
$2 from the Dark Lord Greg. They fired Wokey the Bear.
Not Wokey the Bear.
Not Wokey the Bear.
Only you can prevent your friends from saying slurs. I love how that's woke. Not slurring people.
To round out our Star Wars isn't real conversation, Han had to plot the whole course before jumping because if you mess up and fly through a star, you're hosed. The shields might save you from first impact, but it's really not clear because Star Wars is not Project Hail Mary. It's fantasy. It's science fantasy.
High science fantasy.
And Chrissy says, Tim, you're overthinking this. Deflector shields are used to deflect away any space debris out of the way. A speck of dust hitting a ship at light speed will do an immense amount of damage.
That would never happen, Christy, because to get a speck of dust to the speed of light requires infinite energy, and we don't have infinite energy. You get like 99.99999% of the speed of light, but I'm just kidding.
There was like this really kind of awful sci-fi series I was reading for a while, and it was like spaceships and space battles and whatnot. And one of the tactics they used was
ramming.
They would they would get their fighter ships at like whatever percentage of the speed of light. Let's say 90% of C.
Okay.
And then they would release like sand canisters that would explode at near light speed and just hit and destroy everything in the way. I was like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's pretty true. Like you could do some real damage.
Marbles.
With marbles at light speed in space. I was like, yeah, all right.
Dude, a marble at 10% of the speed of light will go through a planet. You are not stopping that thing. The force, the momentum, or a marble-sized chunk of earth will fly out the other side like those little, the swinging ball things, the momentum thing.
Oh, yeah.
So that marble would hit the earth and then like, boom, out the other side would be a marble-sized piece of earth coming out. Yeesh. Mikey on that C squared money. I wish. That's what I'm trying to get. No.
Warp fields and all that. I don't know.
No. Hell no. You think they'd have a lightsaber? No, they have like a lightsaber hatchet.
A light axe.
Oh God, a light hatchet, a light dual-sided hatchet thing. There's a jub coming out of the fucking trees, just burning people. Nah, I'm good. may the yum nub untini be with you. Stop it. Oh, check the damage caused by the speck of dust traveling 15,000 miles an hour. Oh, I can't click that. Hold on, I gotta go to the thing. I hate that you can't click the fucking links inside StreamYard. That's so
I know.
corny.
Here, hold on. I got it. I'll get it.
That's corny as shit. Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
Switch this
Article
over here.
from Big Think. Space isn't as spacious as it should be.
Boop. It's full of space debris, small amounts of scrap, trash, and machinery that humans have abandoned on the Earth's orbit. The ISS has cataloged around 500,000 of these small pieces as they hurtle around our planet at around 15,000 miles an hour, or 14.717 G. Woo! That's gonna leave a mark. Oh God. Oh. Anonymous users on Reddit who claimed to work in the aerospace industry posted an image of what a half ounce of space debris can do to a block of solid aluminum. Jeez. This test was done with a light gas gun in close quarters to show how much damage even a tiny amount of space debris can do. I mean, granted, aluminum is not very tough, but it is very light, which is what you want in space because you have to get it off of the big, fat, greedy, hungry Earth that wants your mass next to its mass. Yeah, where is Naruto? Or Boruto?
That wall got Bankeyed.
Banky.
I'm
Pretty
never
scary,
gonna
huh?
not hear that now. Thanks. You've ruined Bleach for me, Mikey. Great. Amazing.
Well, you said something that was like Naruto, but off.
Yeah, I said Rasengan.
Yeah, Rasengan.
Like there's E's in there instead of A's.
Well, you're a nor'easter. That's all you got. You guys have all E's and
Rasengan.
I's in your fucking
Water.
Yeah, R's, E's, and I's in all your words. The whole thing.
Hey, at least we don't see. At least we don't say aluminium.
Well, that's because you can read. Pretty scary, huh? I'm kidding, guys. Jesus, don't come for me. It should be noted that although this looks enormous, the crater is about 5 inches deep.
Jesus.
Having said that, it caused something that is actually about the size of an eraser at the end of a pencil. Wow.
Jeez.
The ISS is about the size of a football field and thus an easy target for space debris. To solve this, it has to move its orbit to make sure it doesn't get hit. Every once in a while, the ISS gets hit by a piece of paint chip, and the crew needs to repair the ship for weeks. Jeez.
Question: how much more shit can we send to space before it's like, hey guys, we can't actually travel to space anymore? There's too much debris roaming around our orbit.
It's funny you mention that. There is a theory. Well, it's more or less an equation. Dexter, what do you want? I'm not talking about the cat equation. Get out of here. No, because I'm gonna start showing him up. Look at this. Get out. Go away. I'm allergic to you. Go. So there's a limit. So let's say we have easy math, 100 satellites going around the Earth. If one of them should break or gets hit by some space dust, guess what it will do? Also break and create space dust,
Right.
which will hit another one, which will hit and create space dust, which will hit. And you see where I'm going here. Right now, I think there's about an 8-minute window between when satellites know something's coming and when they necessarily have to get out of the way. As more things go up into space, that window gets smaller and smaller. We might end up getting trapped on this planet because it'll be too dangerous to go into space, because it will literally be a fucking shredder in space. And the more things that go up there to try to get out, if they get clipped, they add to the blender blades, the garbage disposal blades that will be above our skies.
Chrissy says scientists use the concept of the Kessler syndrome to
Yes.
describe a tipping point, a state where the density of objects in orbit becomes so high that collisions generate new debris.
And you can't get out unless
my
you find some way of slowing down the 15,000 mile an hour 19 or 14G things going. Like, what kind of baseball mitt do you need to catch something at 14G?
Right.
I'm not putting my hand up there. I mean, granted, we could put things in orbit that are going the same speed, and then they can kind of collect them as they go. I hope maybe use some magnets, use some stickiness, anything you can think of to try to grab all that shit. Because what happens when one of fucking what's Elon's satellites? The
Starlink.
So what happens when Starlink goes down? Or 5 of the Starlinks go down, and then this like horrendous mess that no one can get out of.
Can you tell we don't want to talk about the news? But I was under the impression that some of this stuff was like controlled descent, like the Mir space station where they crashed it on Earth at one, they crashed it in the ocean, and some of these satellites where they crash them in the ocean once their orbit degrades to a certain point.
Right.
But is that not happening enough?
I'm saying, like, what you're talking about is like a planned thing. So what happens when it breaks in space?
Oh, I see.
So if it's up there doing its thing, it's got 2 more years of life left, and then it gets clipped by a space rock, and now it's in 56 pieces going 15,000 miles an hour. Now, how do you clean it up?
So let's say like a satellite gets smashed by a space rock. What happens after that?
Right.
Right.
You get more space rocks, more space debris, till eventually you have a fucking death net surrounding the planet where we cannot get out.
Fun. I love that we polluted space to the point where will be unusable at some point.
And it didn't take long.
And
but here goes Dum Dum sending up fucking 90 satellites at a time. It's like, dude, stop. Stop. Enough. We can't clean this up if it goes bad. But that's the modern economic theory. Don't worry about if it goes bad. Just do it. It's somebody else's job to clean it up, not yours.
Yeah, Adams goes right. Just like the oceans and the land, we fucked up space too.
Yeah. And like, I don't know what NASA, well, I don't even know who's in charge of NASA anymore, but it's very strange. They keep trying to put shit on the moon. No, we don't. The Space Force is not qualified for mopping in space and pass their training. I'm not sure what the overall goal here is. Just like AI, everyone's racing to get generative AI. I'm like, okay, and what are you going to do?
I feel like the problem is capitalism in general.
Yeah.
And they're just doing it to A, just to do it, even though it's already been done before. B, space tourism for the wealthiest of the wealthy people and William Shatner. And
I want to go to space real. I'm not going to lie, guys. If they told me you have to give up your show, you have to fucking make fun of all of your fans, and then you can go to space, I would dog you guys out so fucking quick. I would I would make fun of each and every one of you individually, specifically. And I would say this show sucks, and I would delete this channel. If they told me I can go to space, y'all will forgive me. I can make it back into your good graces, but I need to see the planet. I need to know where I am.
Reagan Elite is correct. Several years ago, Newt Gingrich promised me a fucking base on the moon.
Is he alive still?
I don't know. And he promised $2 a gallon gasoline.
How's that going?
Both of those things.
It's $2 a gallon on Mars. Go get it.
I want a goddamn moon base.
Why? Why do you want a moon base?
So we can have a moon base.
For what though?
So Mystery Science Theater 3000 can be a real thing.
Like if they wanted to put some sort of like telescope up there on the dark side.
Oh, that'd be so awesome.
If they wanted to put a telescope on the dark side, that would be great. Is that what they're talking about? No. So no, you don't get anything. I don't know what they're trying to do, but no. Because at this point, it's Elon's idea. And if it's Elon's idea, I don't think it's a good idea.
Let's all get together as a world community and send Elon to Mars. That way, he doesn't have to fucking bother us anymore.
He wants to go.
He wants to go.
Let him take all of his money, put it into one rocket, and pack his bags and take his 98 children with him.
Yeah. Send them all to space. Send them all to Mars. Say good luck. Have fun. I hope you can terraform the planet by yourself.
Which will never happen, by the way. And let me disabuse any of you who think that we're going to reclaim the solar system as our planet, as our backyard and all that. We were evolved to live in the ocean. And then we evolved to live on the land. Another land is not an option for us. And there are no resources there to speak of. Dust? Did you need dust?
They had a moon base in a Godzilla movie, Destroy All Monsters, based on the far future of 1999. Oh my God, I can spend an entire day talking about
broken promises
about futuristic sci-fi, including at this point, Ready Player One.
Didn't see that or read it. I should have. Should I? I think I should have.
Yes, but for different reasons. You should watch the movie because it's better than the book, but the book also has some cool stuff, but the book is kind of gross in parts. But the movie is way better because it cleaned up all the bullshit from the book. But there's a lot more pop culture references in the book. From the 80s. Stuff that we would like.
I am an 80s kid. My wife is always talking about how she's an 80s kid. I'm like, 89?
Yeah. 88 is not an 80s kid.
I was 87. Okay, so I pooped, peed, walked, talked in the 80s.
I got you beat there, Mikey. 86.
But are you threatening the fucking president, Tim? How fucking very dare you? But
Right,
speaking of,
and then they came out with hoverboards. We're supposed to be hoverboards, and they're not really fucking hoverboards. They just called them hoverboards.
Hoverboard with 2 big ass wheels.
Yeah, right. Okay,
Y'all
guys,
some
whatever.
hoes, man. Y'all some punk ass hoes. Corpus Christi, natural resources, Segway.
It's like Republicans on the federal level. Republicans here in Texas can't govern. They can't.
Oh, and I have an overarching thing for today's show. If you are watching right now, first of all, like the video, and second of all, thank Viper Scott in the chat for another commercial-free hour. We are going to talk to Republicans mostly today because I'm gonna. Oh, there's Viper. I want to leave this up, Tim, for quite a while because this is what needs to happen. Republicans, it is time. You need to fix it, which means you need to call the congressional switchboard or up there if you're on the vertical.
Tell them it's broken.
And you need to tell them to fucking invoke the 25th on Trump today. And if they don't invoke the 25th on him today, you will be voting for name the worst person that they can think of, punish them. Yes, in Viper Scott we pray. Amen. In Viper's name, amen. Yeah, you need to call them and tell them they can invoke they could have invoked the 25th on January 21st. The day after he got in, they could have invoked it.
In fact, when they saw Trump was doing some really crazy shit, they started to.
Yeah.
They started to invoke the 25th. They were putting together the pieces, and then they just stopped.
The War Powers Act, all that shit has been shut down. It does not have to be. Things are going this way. Yes, Trump is a fucking psychopath. We get that part. But the Republicans, the GOP, they have every tool in their toolbox to rein him in, to control him, to remove him. They are doing none of it. So, congressional switchboard number right below me, 202-224-3121. And then they can direct you to your person. Don't know who your representative is? Type in your, do you remember what it is, Tim, that website? There was a website that would find your rep. I think it's called Find My Rep.
No, it's USA.gov, I think. USA. I use it all the time for helping people find their state reps. Yeah, USA.gov.
There you go.
You can go to Find Your Rep. And here, I'll just put it on the screen real quick here. I'll share that with the peoples. Here you go, USA.gov. It's got a Find Your Rep thing. You can go there, find your rep. You can renew your passport. That's going to be important.
Yeah.
Just go to U.S. and its government and how to contact elected officials, and it will tell you how to contact state, local, and federal officials and how to find them and their phone numbers for their specific offices and how to send them mail and how to send them email.
Now, don't threaten anybody.
No,
right? We do not threaten people. We do not have to, because I mean, we saw the shit that Telus was getting. It was like, I'm gonna cut your liver out and lick it, and they were saying all kinds of wild shit.
As someone who is in charge of it, they do record everything.
Yeah, don't commit crimes, motherfuckers. But
send them, give them a piece of your mind. Just don't threaten them.
Yeah, you can cuss them out. Just don't say I'm gonna kill you or some dumb shit. Just like you're a worthless. Just like you're a worthless bitch. You're a sellout. You're scared of Trump. You're a pussy. Like you can say anything like that you want. But Tim, first, I need you to get on those buttons right now.
Okay.
Because it happened.
Wait. Lumpy pillows, kiss my ass. Put that in your book.
Put that in your book.
Put that in your book.
Duramite Blue
coming out.
Jason Jacoby.
Because you are making the president look bad.
Graham Hughes.
Defending cankles, McTaco tits, and owning the libs. That's thirst.
I love that one. Amy B. Hogan. Flip. Bruno Genius.
I did not. Yeah, I will see it on the news.
Inquisitive Queen.
Read history. You learn from history.
The one and only Dr. Kesh.
You cry, you're making me cry. Life's hard enough as it is. You don't want to cry anymore. This
Black female atheist. Hey.
We got rubber. Go! Freeze, sir! Freeze!
I just saw the thing from Chrissy. AKAK.
Fuck the hell off.
I thought that was you. My unfinished sock.
It can only good happen.
All right. All of you are reoccurring Binsiders or new Binsiders. Welcome to the Bintifada. Please say thank you to Viper Scott in the chat. And all of you say thank you, Viper Scott, for another hour of commercial-free broadcasting from the Bin Podcast Network.
Viper Scott, who appears to be in both chats at the same time.
You just turn around. Thank you, Viper Scott. All right, here we go.
Can't do shit.
Wait.
This is Old Texas Paul. Republicans here in Texas can't govern. They can't do shit. This is Old Texas Paul. Hope your coffee is as good as mine. Hell, I hope it's better. I really do. I hope you're having a good cup.
Wait, it says MAGA, useless as taste buds on assholes.
That's a good one.
You know what's funny?
What?
You already have taste buds on your asshole.
Cup of coffee today?
No,
I really do.
No.
You know when you poop
Hold
sometimes and
This
it,
is
you know
sick shit.
you know when you poop sometimes and it burns? What is that sensation you're feeling?
Mikey.
In the hell?
What is that sensation? Do you ever get that sensation other places?
You don't get to talk.
Maybe in your mouth.
Because
it's
my time.
it's your anal, it's your anal taste buds. That's why it's burning your butt when you poop. Hey, you're a human, not me.
Corpus Christi is running out of water. Corpus Christi, Texas is running out of water. It gets its water from Choke Canyon Reservoir, which is at about 7%. Used to be a beautiful reservoir. I fished there quite a bit. It used to be a beautiful reservoir. It is almost gone. Lake Corpus Christi is almost gone. If you look at a map of Lake Corpus Christi, the top 2/3 of that lake is gone. It's at 9%. And the Republicans have done virtually nothing. They're trying to upgrade the Mary Roads pipeline, which was built. We started building that back in like 1997.
These wind chimes are calming me.
I mean,
it's enjoy a good wind chime.
They're doing virtually nothing. They haven't done anything for decades.
This is Texas, not New York, not Illinois, not California. Texas, red Republican, Texas, ruby red, Tejas.
Decades. All they worry about is transgender people and shit that they can piss their bigot people off about.
You know, the transgenders have been using up all the water.
All right, so I like this guy. Can I tell you a quick story?
Yes, please.
Related to this guy. So when I was a pollster working for the Quinnipiac poll, we would call all over the country, and sometimes I would, make phone calls to people in Texas, asking them whatever survey. And I called this one guy in Texas, and he was like, "Oh my God, I've never been surveyed before," and he was so happy about it. And I asked him about right, and I asked him, and he was a Republican, and I think I was surveying about the Democratic primary in 2016. So remember that fucking clown car? Like how many fucking
the
people were in
17
that?
people?
Yeah. So I had to list all the names, and I just learned how to pronounce some of them because some of them were fucking wild.
Bernie Sanders.
Have you ever heard of this Gavin Newsom?
Joseph Robin's Egg Biden. I
but
saw
anyway,
Robin's Egg on the ground yesterday when I was walking the dog after the storm. I felt bad.
So he was like answering the questions and whatnot, and I was just talking to him, and
whoa.
And I was just talking to him, and he started talking to me about being a Republican in Texas. Remember, this is before MAGA. This is like 2016. And
he
he
had
was
one
like,
yet.
he's like, dude, fuck some of these people like who are Republicans in Texas. They're the worst. And I was
They're
like,
crazy.
really? And he's like, yeah, he moved from he was a Republican from a northern state, and he moved to Texas. And he was
thinking
like,
that he was in
people
this
down here are
bastion.
fucking wild.
That happens to I have a dear friend who moved from Illinois to Texas. The shit ain't the same.
It's not.
It's nicer here. We
like
take care of you here.
Like a Connecticut Republican might as well be a fucking Democrat in Texas.
They don't like it. They go to these red states and like, this place is ass.
This place is really, he was like, it's kind of real bad here. And once again, it was 2016 before Trump got elected.
Before COVID, before all that shit.
And he's like, they deregulated everything. He was talking about how they deregulated all the zoning so they could put stuff next to other stuff that shouldn't be there. And I was like, that's crazy, dude. And he's like, yeah, that's why I'm not voting Republican. Like, if it's Trump, I'm not voting for that guy.
That's what Abundance wants to do, but everybody keeps telling me like they're not blue MAGA. Yes, the fuck they are. They want to put fucking little tiny homes in the fucking warehouse district. No, bitch, get these landlords the fuck up out of these homes. They can't keep shit forever. That's the problem.
That's what this guy made me think of, because this guy I was talking to was like, the Republicans in Texas are the worst.
What is his name? Texas Paul. That's his name.
Texas Paul.
That's it. They don't govern. They don't do anything.
Been telling y'all.
Whether it's flood control and people getting killed in the hill country, or this water crisis in Corpus Christi, we've been predicting this for decades. This didn't sneak.
It's okay. The Democrats will clean it up once we're finished.
Sneak up on us. This is something we've known is coming. The predictions have never changed or wavered. And the Republicans have done nothing. And their reactions to it now are virtually useless. It's like 10% change in their drought policy. They're trying to update the Mary Rose pipeline.
Right.
They're robbing Peter to pay Paul. They're trying to take water out of Lake Texana to move to. We're going to be, before people finally learn their fucking lesson and.
That's a yellow-bellied, no, that's a red-eared woodpecker in the background. I can hear it.
We're going to be, before people finally learn their fucking lesson and stop electing these bigot-ass, greedy, corrupt motherfucking Republicans, this country is going to be a complete disastrous fucking shithole. I mean, why, people? Why does everything have to be fucking destroyed before you figure out to just vote Democrat? That's all you got to do.
He's trying to get an S rank.
Election day comes, you walk in the booth, beep, 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 Democrat. That's it. And they'll do the fucking rest. What's it gonna take?
Why y'all got Paul excited like this? He's trying to enjoy his coffee, got the wind chimes going. Y'all pissing Paul off, which is shit. Stop.
So angry.
I like it. But this is what needs to happen.
Therefore, everything that I want to happen needs to happen.
You motherfucker. When these little motherfuckers start asking me if I'm a Trump supporter, I'm giving them your fucking home phone number. How about that? But this is what needs to happen. White people, sorry. Like, the black people can't vote this. Like, as much as we vote Democrat, it ain't us that's the problem. Even some of them that splintered off and went to the MAGA side of things is kind of a negligible number. Because, I mean, if white women would have voted with Kamala, then we wouldn't be talking about this. We'd probably be, bored, trying to find something to talk about, trying to stretch out the show because there's not a lot of news going on. Everything's going fine. We're bored. But that's not our life now. Here we go.
Thanks to the new bipartisan housing act that Congress passed, we're building more homes. Good, because the housing shortage is bad. We're behind as many as 6 million units in the U.S. Well, the good news is this act provides incentive for local governments to build and promotes home ownership. All right, bring in the crew. Where's the rest of them? It all started in the 1970s when home builders in corporate America formed a lobbying group to weaken labor laws. Okay. You see, union workers working on...
Which network is constantly bitching about organized labor?
These construction sites were paid well and had great benefits. So what happened? They went after the unions, and ultimately the unions lost. So more and more non-union labor crews were on these construction sites. But how is that affecting us here today? I'll take anyone in this crew, union or non-union. I'm getting there. So at this point, young Americans looking for work saw that there was less union work, and that union work had less benefits and less pay and less opportunities. So they started looking for other jobs that weren't in construction. Then who took those jobs? Immigrants. It was a steady job and became even more viable in the 1980s thanks to—
They're taking all our jobs. They're just taking them. They're taking the jobs in this sector. They're taking the jobs in that.
No one's taking the jobs. You guys closed up the unions.
Right.
The organized labor was given up by the people hiring for the gigs. They could have kept paying for union labor, but that costs more money.
Also,
they don't want to pay you.
I have a real problem with how this fair housing, whatever, has been done, where you incentivize local governments to do things. Guess what, guys? The local governments, they don't want any of that shit.
They ain't got the money either.
The local governments are gonna fucking NIMBY their way out of everything.
Oh, yeah.
Especially...
we can build an apartment complex way out on the edge of town.
Way over there where all the minorities already are.
Way out there where there's no public transit, no main roads, just way out there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your affordable housing doesn't exactly go with our town plan.
No, just buy a $60,000 car and get the payment and get the $700 a month payment plus the $250 insurance, the extra $1,000 a month. Then you can afford to drive to work from your affordable housing.
I'm gonna have to look this up. But if the incentive is tax abatements, fucking stop it.
We don't need taxes, Tim. Nothing needs to get paid forever.
The incentive is tax abatements for contractors. Stop it right now. You are ruining the tax structure of these towns by doing this.
President Reagan's pro-immigration policies. Ronald Reagan, the actor. Reagan was pro-immigration, and George H.W. Bush took—
What?
I said Cody did that joke better.
Yeah.
Took it a step further.
Well, Cody did that joke 19,000 times. And
yeah.
Signing the Immigration Act.
It was the Back to the Future joke. Ronald Reagan, the actor?
The actor? Yeah.
Of 1990. So by the time of the housing boom in the early 2000s, immigrants looking for work made up more and more of these construction crews. And it
literally was on those crews.
Job that now paid less because of the union busting of the 1970s. Fine.
I made $125 a day.
Where are those workers here today? This new wave of immigration enforcement is scaring them away, which is directly affecting the building industry. I don't mind immigrants working on my construction site. Sure.
Yeah, but they might.
But ICE agents keep showing up to construction sites, so it's not worth the risk for a lot of these workers. Okay, I guess we'll make do with you for now. Oh, I'm not working this site. I just found this drill on the ground. But I do make news videos. Subscribe.
Yeah, his was funny. You should subscribe. This young man, shit, what was it? Was it this one? So this guy has a book out, and he's on his media tour.
Zateo.
I love me some Zateo.
Zateo is one of the few places that I still follow on Substack, because Substack is a nightmare of notifications.
I was thinking about starting a Substack for us because I have a lot of okay, real quick. Unfortunately for my wife, she has to get the early version of the show first because I am constantly talking about all this stupid headlines and stupid shit that keeps happening to us. So I have noticed that this show, and more specifically the talks I have with my wife, are 2.5 days in front of mainstream media. Most of the stuff that we report on comes out in mainstream media after the fact. So maybe we should capitalize on that and make a Substack. I don't know. If you guys, what is a Substack, says Ali? How would you best describe it, Tim?
Substack is like a newsletter kind of thing through either following people on Substack, like subscribing, or through emails. But it's just another news outlet / social media kind of thing. It's more for either news or creatives. It's kind of that I started one for my writing. I also tried to start one for the political stuff, but I just don't have the brain space for it.
Sure you do.
I don't
Just
have
take out some chunks.
Yeah, I currently don't have the time. I might have the time in a few weeks because tomorrow's my last day at the bread company.
Woohoo! You better than me. I would have just walked out middle of lunch.
That's exactly what she's like.
Bail on their asses,
you don't
dude.
have to
Fuck
go.
them.
You don't have to go at all. The problem is one of my friends is one of the managers, and I didn't want to bail on him specifically.
Look,
I would have if he wasn't there 100%. I would have been like, "Fuck this place, I'm out."
Listen,
but I didn't want to leave him in the lurch because I work a lot with him.
He know.
Oh, he does know. He was surprised that I did it too.
He should just know it's coming. So I'm at 10:55. I'm gonna drop the link in there. I gotta go check on her real quick. Copy, but I think you will like this. Private chat, paste, enter, done. So can you pull this up on screen for me real quick?
No.
Thanks. It's in the private chat.
Absolutely not.
Like, I think she's being good, but I can't exactly tell. So I need to.
You gotta figure what is she being good? I don't know.
Because sometimes she's reading books and playing with her toys, and then sometimes she's eating the book or destroying the toys. So I can't. She's got her back to me, and I can't tell, and it's driving my little parent brain crazy.
Books are tasty.
Knowledge is power. So scoot up to 10:55, and you're muted. It's in segments there, so it's like the fascism segment, I think.
Is it too late? There we go. 10:55.
It's going to take a massive, progressive, substantive.
So, you might really like his book. Is kind of why I was like, oh, Tim would love this guy. So that's kind of why I found him.
Of the Republic. Is it the book that's directly behind him?
I think so.
I think I've almost bought that book, so I might.
He's our age too, and it's fucking phenomenal. But check out what he says. Be right back.
Mass movement to push back against this and ultimately win power back as well, because that's what's at stake now. It is the fate of American democracy.
You write in the book, quote, by the time the fascists are building the camps, it's already too late and we have lost. When you look around the US right now, ICE is buying up commercial warehouses, transforming them into immigrant detention centers en masse. We've seen a record number of people die in ICE custody since Trump took office in January 2025. How close are we to what you write about in the book, where it's already too late and we've already lost?
I think we are on the precipice of that decision, whether it goes completely to the far right and we lose American democracy for good. It would be ironic in its 250th year anniversary, or whether we can reclaim this project. And I just also want to make one point, because we've talked about Republicans and conservatives. Liberals and Democrats played a huge role in the paving of Trump, the erosion of democracy and the rise of fascism. Whether it was the trade deals we talked about, whether it was the status quo politicians who weren't able to win a majority of the vote, whether it was being beholden to a consultant class that clearly is outdated. I mean, you speak to folks of my generation, people who are younger in Gen Z.
Oh, yes. I've read a book similar to his book then. It was, what was the name of the book? How Democracies Die. It was along these lines too. Also a good book. Recommended.
The Democrats have completely lost touch with young people, and I don't know if we're even living in the same reality. The only politicians on the left that are interesting are anti-status quo. It's like the mayor of New York and other folks. There is a movement.
That's because the Democratic Party is also a status quo party. At this point, the Republican Party, or MAGA, or whatever you want to call them, are the party for change, and they're the party for the wrong kind of change. They want to drag us into fascism, and they already have. The amount of damage they do depends on the length of time they're in power. But at this point, the Democrats are a status quo party. They put themselves there. I was gonna say they got put there, but they put themselves there. They put themselves there, I don't know, God, after Barack Obama. Because they did run a good change campaign in 2008 and 2012, but then they apparently forgot all that shit. And none of their candidates have any new or good ideas on a national level. unless you're an AOC or a Bernie Sanders, and Bernie Sanders isn't even a Democrat, or a Mayor Mamdani, who isn't even a Democrat, but they have to run under the Democratic banner so that they can get elected. But it makes what this guy is talking about when it comes to like the Democrats not knowing what they're doing when it comes to younger people or politics, really. The clearest example is when we were talking about Mayor Mamdani and Andrew Cuomo. Cuomo was a status quo Democrat, and he looked like a fucking clown in front of a change candidate like Mamdani. Like, regardless of Mamdani's party, he was a change candidate in that election. And he said all these things that people like to hear, and Cuomo was like, "Oh, well, obviously we can't do any of that." And he's like, "I've got this proven record of being, a Democratic governor and all that other bullshit." And turns out he was corrupt as fuck, right? So, what are the Democrats bringing to the table at this point? Is the question. What are they bringing to the table that people want to hear? And if it's just these outsider candidates like Mamdani or Bernie Sanders or a couple of the other more progressive Democrats who are out there, then maybe the party should change. Maybe they should embrace some of that stuff, because those people are winning elections and they're not. The Democrats are not.
To emerge and coalesce. But let's be clear here that Democrats are equally culpable, I would say, in the rise of fascism, and are going to have
100%. The Democrats are equally culpable because they're not fighting. They're not doing anything besides, oh, guys, we got to trust the process. Maybe if Trump's numbers get bad enough, we can hit him on it. They're not actually doing anything about it. And we've said that this entire time. Fucking Chuck Schumer isn't actually doing anything about it. Hakeem Jeffries isn't actually doing anything about it. Hell, they barely work half the year. So what are they doing besides fundraising? What are they actually doing?
to be equally organized and to build something new and better, and not just neoliberalism from the last 10 or 20 years.
That's a very fair point. You mentioned earlier fascists in suits in Silicon Valley. Elon Musk has done a lot to push not just an American fascist project, but a global fascist project. He supports the AfD in Germany. He supports
100% is. They didn't put Trump in jail where he belongs. Right. I mean, the Democrats are at this point the wait and see party. They don't do anything. Was she doing something bad or not? We were all waiting with bated breath.
No, she's not actually being bad, but she's in position to do bad things.
She's ready to do bad things.
Standing back and standing by for bad behavior.
we were just talking about that. So we got to the part where he was talking about how the Democrats are culpable for some of this because they're not fucking doing anything about it.
Correct.
And I went on a mini rant about, what are outside of the progressive candidates within the party and not within the party, what are they doing about it?
Well, we're going to talk about what they're doing about it because we got to talk about Haley Stevens and Abdul Sayed. They had their debate last night. Whew, what a stinker. She stinks.
A question from the chat. Do you think if the Dems win 2028, do you believe they will release the Epstein files in full or fuck off with the idea?
You can go first.
They'll do whatever is politically expedient.
It depends on which Dems get in.
It depends on which Dems and if Trump is still alive.
Yeah. Because, I mean, we'll talk about it a little bit later, but these guys are largely on the same team.
Yeah. And
this is just performance for us.
Right. The Epstein files was a group of people getting together saying, God, man, our poll numbers are terrible. We got to release some of these Epstein files. Otherwise, we're going to look like real chumps.
We're going to get this heat off our back.
Yeah. And it turns out that, like I predicted, nothing will be ever good enough for the conspiracy-minded MAGA crowd.
Right. Who have already actively flipped on their own conspiracies 3-4 times.
Right.
First, it was for stupid people. Then it was Trump. Now the latest lie from MAGA is that Trump is the main one prosecuting Epstein people. The Democrats never did it. He told the cops that Epstein was up to no good. He was working with the cops, you see. No, he said, oh yeah, everybody's known what he's done for a long time. Glad you guys are finally doing something. 202-224-3121. Impeach the motherfucker. 25th Amendment, that motherfucker. He's implicated. He's dirty. He's guilty. Get him out of here.
Putlow and Tommy Robinson in the UK. He's fanned the flames of kind of racial hatred and community division. He's been attacked for his role in amplifying some incendiary comments about what happened in Belfast recently with a stabbing by an asylum seeker. What do you make of Elon Musk's role in all of this? How much is he a linchpin of this new movement? He just spent the past last week at the weekend promoting this film Citizen Vigilante, which basically shows an American in Europe going around murdering migrant criminals, including their families.
Yeah, that's...
I'm sorry, what? Is that a thing is that a movie that's actually happened?
What? Say it again? Sorry. I got distracted because someone said there's a typo. Oh, I see it now. There's two ises.
Two ises where?
Here's how is. Here's is how. Too many ises.
I'll go back because this seems wild to me.
Yes, sorry.
Or YouTube will break. One of those two things.
Or both. Why not both?
Why not? Great. Amazing. I love the internet.
Been attacked for his role in amplifying some incendiary comments about what happened in Belfast recently with a stabbing by an asylum seeker.
Yeah.
What do you make of Elon Musk's role in all of this? How much is he a linchpin of this new movement? He just spent the past last week at the weekend promoting this film Citizen Vigilante, which basically shows an American in Europe going around murdering migrant criminals, including their families.
That movie's fucking real? Someone made this movie?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's real.
What the fuck?
They like this shit. They like it. They're fucked up. They like it.
It's you know what? Send Elon Musk to the moon or Mars, wherever he wants to go. Send him there, and then we can be done with him. I say we put together a committee to start the process.
I vote we put him in prison because he released hundreds of thousands of CSAM images on the internet with his little grok. That's a fucking crime. Go to jail now.
Well, I mean, he should go to jail for the whole Mecha Hitler thing.
Bye. Have fun in jail. France ain't playing. They're pissed off about the fucking CSAM shit, which America should be too. But I mean, Todd Blanche is the fucking DOJ who just got done fucking licking Ghislaine Maxwell's fucking toes. Now that he's done doing let me not say anything inappropriate. Now that he's done servicing Ghislaine, I mean, I guess someone else is ready.
Yeah, I heard Todd Blanche might not be AG. I heard he might. There's enough Republican senators who are like, this guy's he's too MAGA for them. He's too bad.
Bro, he's literally 2 hours away from setting Ghislaine loose.
I know.
Just completely loosing her onto the world so she can get the train started, get the band back together. Probably just use Jared Kushner this time instead of fucking Epstein.
I don't think he's been confirmed yet.
No.
I think that his confirmation vote hasn't happened yet because the Republicans don't have enough votes.
Yeah, that's well stated. I mean, he comes from South Africa originally, and people might not know this, but before he was an American, he was a Canadian. He was an immigrant in Canada. He went to Queen.
He was Ali.
Ali,
you better get your boy under control.
Ali, you know you're responsible for all of Canada and its citizens.
Ali, don't run away.
Past, present, and future.
university for 2 years, and then he immigrated to the United States. And it just makes you wonder that someone who himself is an immigrant wants to close the doors to immigrants and perpetuates this.
The verdict is in. It's bad. She has pulled all of her clothes out of 3 of the drawers. And she's throwing them around the room. So
she saw you leave and then decided to do the thing she was planning on doing.
I'm like, you're not messing with that dresser, are you? What you smiling at? Badass little girl. She just smiled right in your face, tearing shit up. That's all right.
That's okay. So we were playing with the foster kid. We have a bunch of Nerf guns. So we were playing like capture the flag with our Nerf guns. And and Amanda kept winning. My wife kept winning. And
Tim was camping in the corner with a shotgun.
so the foster kid and I got together. I was like, hey, let's form an alliance and we'll get Amanda. I was immediately betrayed.
Of course.
Immediately betrayed.
You're a stand peer. You have to be betrayed.
I was betrayed. My reserve Nerf guns and ammo were hidden on me. And
see, that's how they get you.
And my flag was taken.
Collusion? I think so. And this is the thing. You tried to break the rules and they were already broken.
Yeah.
As soon as we try to cheat like everybody else, we already lost.
And I was like, we just made an alliance. Why are you betraying me right now? Couldn't you wait a few minutes?
Girl power.
That's what I'm talking about, man. And then my wife won again. So it didn't even help anybody.
See, she's so worried about woman solidarity. She done lost twice. A man over here just counting the bucks. No. You can't just dump your radioactive garbage across the fucking border. Hell no.
Wow. Ollie not only is throwing Elon under the bus, but Justin Bieber and Nickelback. I wish.
Oh, Adams, if only you knew how amazing I am with a riot shield. It is my primary weapon. Everyone hates me. As I stun them and electrocute them.
Mikey, maybe now that I have some more nights free, we could do a little bit of streaming with the riot shields.
Shield wall. People ain't ready for the shield wall. We go, and start crouch walking in the room. They just run away. It's fucking hilarious. You gotta stream that shit.
What was I gonna say? Oh, the funniest part is when you start hitting with the riot shields and they're like, I don't want to do this anymore. And then they start running away.
Yeah, they just start sprinting like, oh shit, no shit. Don't you run.
They're not playing by the rules. Run. And jukebox can come if
well, you got to download the game and play it with us. Not download the game and then on the day we meet up, uninstall the game. You have to leave it installed so we can play. I'm telling everyone hates all the games I play, but then whenever we play them together, we cackle hysterically. So, and if you guys want to play with me, I'll play with you.
Mikey, can you say this name?
Pick a name no one can say, right? Like Siobhan.
It's Siobhan.
That's not Siobhan.
It's Siobhan.
Is that some of your Irish speak?
That's yeah. That's I believe that's a Gaelic name. Yeah.
Yeah. Like Saoirse. I was like, what the hell does that say?
The only reason I know that is my wife has an aunt named Siobhan, and I had to learn that. I was like, that's not how Siobhan should be spelled.
Or what in your name supposed to be like Tig?
Tig, yes. My name would be Tig.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yes.
Ragnar Lothbrok.
Oh, how the little piggies will squeal when they hear how the old boar suffered. I love that show. I never finished it though. I got like a season and a half to go. All right. Anyway, sorry. I'm distracted.
Are we talking about Vikings?
Yeah, man. when they were eating all the British.
It's a nonsense. And so had America implemented what he thinks it should towards other people, had it done that towards his family, we wouldn't have SpaceX and Tesla and all these other companies led by Elon Musk. We probably still have companies of that kind. But I think it's important to keep this in perspective that he himself comes from an immigrant background, and there's a racial history there in South Africa of apartheid that I don't think he's ever outgrown. And in fact, you see that come through in his language.
Yes, although don't forget, it's fine for white South African immigrants and refugees to come to the US, so they'll always be fine coming.
There's a
into the
white
country, as we've
genocide
seen under Trump. You're right.
Mikey.
There's a white genocide in South Africa, even though no white people have died.
Well, it's not an apartheid state anymore, Mikey. Of course there's a white genocide.
That's not fair.
The whites are either 100% in control or they're being genocided. There's no in between.
They're literally being squashed by giant South African feet as we speak. The South Africans are 13 meters tall, and they just crush the poor whites with their giant toes.
Oh, boy.
In the book, only by imagining a second and more transformational Bill of Rights to match the great challenges of the time will the left and the center be able to win mandates and govern for the future, not the past.
You know, we almost had that shit too.
Wymanham.
Wyndhamham.
No, you're putting an ND where there isn't.
Shut up. I'll pronounce that however I want.
It's Wyndham. It's Wyndham. That's what it is, right? It's Wyndham.
Aluminium.
I couldn't get to the button, but yep, Wyndham. See, told you.
Okay.
They be trying to throw you off.
Hey, listen, we say arugula, they say rocket, so I don't really know what's going on.
I call it Arugula.
Arugula. Quinoa. Do you guys have quinoa?
Kenosha, Wisconsin.
I used to get that all the time when the place I was working at had like quinoa bowls.
Flag for hate speech. Stop adding U's.
Just like, yeah, add U to color. Honor has a U in it, you know.
There's a printing reason for why we spell it different in America, but I just think we saved money.
Yeah, we did. America does need a second Bill of Rights.
Yeah, we have a constitutional crisis going on right now. The whole thing needs to be re-looked at.
We need a second Bill of Rights, the one that we were gonna get under FDR before he died.
Well, I mean, he was only in there for like 58 years. He could have got it done in like year 2.
Well, he had to win a whole world war, you know.
Right.
He had to solve the Great Depression, make the New Deal, and win a world war. What else do you want from the guy?
Just attacking me now.
Yes, we need the receipt of rights. That's what we need.
Yeah, we got the bill already.
We need the receipt.
The payment of rights.
We need proof that the rights were happening. They're happening. We need proof.
Confirmation of rights.
We need confirmation of rights.
I need a confirmation code of rights.
Two-factor authentication of rights.
There should be 6 digits, maybe a couple letters in there. We're not getting that right now.
And don't fucking store that shit with Google.
No. The cloud is not your friend.
You also finished the book by laying out a 25-point anti-fascist playbook to fight
my
back.
man.
We don't have time to go into 25 points. Give us your top 3.
Yeah, that's great. I would say, well, the FDR point is because FDR proposed in his last year in office and alive.
Fucking told you. Terms and services of rights. Just sign it. Just whatever it says is fine.
TOS of rights.
TOS of rights. Yeah, man, we do need a second Bill of Rights. We need a Bill of Rights that says housing is a right, education is a right, affordable or free healthcare is a right.
Corporate money is not speech.
Yep. Gotta do away with all that Citizens United stuff.
Oh yeah. 100%. It doesn't work for anyone.
The NDA of rights.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
We don't talk about the rights.
With the Fight Club of rights.
Water is a right.
That's right.
Man, food is a right.
When we grow all this food and motherfuckers is hungry, this is stupid.
Like,
Something's not connected here.
Like, I agree to a certain point that, like, the government shouldn't absolutely provide everything for everyone. However, if someone can't afford food, they need to be given food.
No, that's their fault.
Like, you can't just keep stripping away people's ability to live.
No, strip it all the way down to the bare bones. So then when it becomes a hunter-gatherer society and people are like, stealing animals from the zoo to eat them.
Well, right. There's a certain
That's what happened in the Great Depression.
Where capitalism becomes...
They ate the animals in the zoo.
Right. There's a certain point where capitalism becomes cannibalism.
Yep.
And they're not going to like that part.
Some people are not used to the taste of human flesh. Some of us are.
Eat the rich comes from somewhere. So,
Let them eat cake? Bet.
I mean, look at all the rich motherfuckers in history who got overthrown because they were too fucking rich.
That's why they're living on military bases. The whole cabinet's living in military bases.
Yeah.
What happens when the soldiers can't eat? Or their families are suffering? All these VAs you're shutting down. Are you going to hide behind the soldiers? Okay. OBK.
Yeah. I mean, listen, the social contracts only go so far. We all agree not to kill each other as long as we all agree that we deserve food.
But if there's no food, then there's no rest of the deal.
Right.
If there's no jobs. If there's nowhere to live, then the rest of that shit is out of the window.
Federalism only works as long as people believe that federalism works.
And if the federal system actually provides a benefit. If it doesn't provide a benefit, then what's the point?
Right. If you're no longer providing service for the people and you're just enriching yourselves, at some point, like that guy from Texas, they're going to be like, well, then what are you doing for me?
No, you got to give treats. If you want to be a dictator, that's fine. But you gotta have treats, or else the people will not be on your side and they will overthrow you.
All right, let's hear about these top 3 fascisms.
That a new bill of rights for people, that would be an economic bill of rights, the right to employment, the right to healthcare. Sounds right.
I forgot about the right to employment. I don't really know about that one too much, but you do have the right to living decently.
There's not garbage on the highway that can't get cleaned up for $15 an hour.
I'll amend the right to employment to a right to organize labor.
Why not both?
I mean, there's a problem with the right to employment in as far as there are only so many jobs. And there are fewer jobs because of all the technology.
Are you thinking that there's less work for people? There's not enough work for everybody to do?
I mean,
I think there is enough work.
Every day I read the news and some companies downsizing because of AI.
Right. But at the same time, the potholes are not filled. And at the same time, the bridges aren't being built. And at the same time, the forests aren't being taken care of. And at the same, there is other government shit that people could be doing. There is shit that we just generally need as a nation.
No, I agree that we need these big public works projects again. The interstate highway system was a great public works project, or the railroad system. I agree but there's only so much of that you can do before you run out of stuff to fix.
We have 50 problems that still need to get fixed, and we haven't done a public works thing yet.
Well, I agree. It'll be great for 20 years, but then after that,
okay,
what do you? I'm just saying that the marketplace of the job marketplace is not as grandiose as it used to be. There's you either have highly specialized skills or you don't.
Yeah,
and there's and even if you have those highly specialized skills, you're being replaced. Unless you're caring for other humans, and then it's impossible to replace you.
There we go. So what do we have a shit ton of? People. What can those shit ton of people do? Any number of things. So we should invest in our schools because at this rate, I think China is graduating almost 8 million STEM graduates a year, and we're at like 400,000.
Oh, we got a super chat.
Oh yes,
2 British pounds from,
Does anybody know what the he just said?
from our Lord and Savior Viper Scott. We all pray in Viper Scott's name. The actual super chat is
I was like,
Mikey Tim, social contract for the USA's people.
It's been squandered.
They've
reneged on the deal.
We did have one. It was called the Constitution.
Yeah, they're not applying it, and they're not following it. So if that's the case, what's next?
The Constitution Part 2.
Yeah, this whole let's all just join the same cult, it'll be fine. Yeah, I'm not dumb. So no. I'm not doing stupid people shit. Like we finally grow up. We finally get to 40. We're finally adults. And these motherfuckers have lost their goddamn minds. All the paint chips in their brain have activated at once. Anyway, let's finish this list.
All right.
Radical and democratic socialist, it was proposed by a president who won 4 terms, right? So let's keep that in mind. We need to bring that back, the progressive economic policy instead of just cultural policy.
Martin Luther King
out of the anti-fascist playbook.
Martin Luther King Jr. Poor People's Campaign assassinated.
Yeah. I agree. Let's return to pre-World War II tax rates.
I'm with that. What was that? 78? 90%? Yeah.
Let's see how they fucking like that shit.
Bet they won't be buying no islands filled with pedophiles then. We tax the shit. I bet you can't have no undercover sex trafficking ring if we take all your goddamn funds. Motherfucker, you can't do that shit broke.
And it speaks to citizens, it speaks to politicians, it speaks to people of all backgrounds and faiths. I would say first we have to start local. That's really important, building up power from the ground up, whether that's volunteering, whether that's getting involved in a political party, whether that's just taking care of neighbors and friends and family.
Calling the congressional switchboard.
Level. The second thing I would say is we have to reform campaign finance laws. So this is something that at the state policy level, federal policy level, we have to get.
Now I am buying his book.
I'm telling you, this dude is on the money.
And because of billionaires buying elections.
He's been watching the show. That's what it was.
I mean, there's a number of policy ideas.
Thank you for watching the show. Like and subscribe.
He's probably a subscriber, a member, and now he's gleaned so much knowledge from the show. He decided to write a book.
Is in there for teachers, for citizens. I'm going to say something that might sound Pollyannish or kind of naive in a way, and I don't intend it that way, but we need to reclaim meaning in life as a culture and as a society, right? People have fallen through the cracks.
Hard agree.
He's spitting.
Hard agree.
That motherfucker's spitting.
I think as a culture, as an American culture, as a people,
as a nation,
we are fucked in the head.
Yeah. I think it was 9/11, then into that fear spun into Citizens United, spun into the tech oligarchs, spun into where we're at right now with Trump just greenlighting everything an oligarch would ask of him. Anything that they ask. Oh, what's that? You wanna cut down the redwoods? Okay. Lee Zeldin, tell him it's okay.
Yeah.
And then they just do it. Oh, you want to drill in Yellowstone? Okay, let me just move these cones out the way.
It's another one of those things where I'm going to rail against capitalism. Capitalism has destroyed our brains.
Yeah.
Because all we care about as a society is consuming. That's all we care about is consuming content, consuming our resources at an unreasonable rate. And once again, going back to that angry Republican in Texas, how's he going to deal with Texas Paul? How's he going to deal with life without fucking water?
Like, I'm not sure what the next plan was, to use something else. What, you want to use dirt instead of water going forward? Like, what are we talking about here?
But the AI shit and the fucking data centers are destroying this country. And in not that long of a time, let's give it a couple of years, we're going to realize how badly we're fucked.
My mom just sent me I forget, I think I still have it somewhere in my history, but young black guy, and he's a computer scientist, and he went through like the physics of all this shit. Like they're talking about 5 to 9 degrees increased temperature in that Utah Valley where they're putting that data center.
Right.
Like in that valley is just going to be filled with heat. All of that shit is heat. So they were saying like at like an accelerated like 50% efficiency, all those stop beating up your sister. You're just holding her down and biting her. It's like she doesn't want that from you, sir. You're her brother. That's gross. Get off of her. But these fuck, I lost where I was going. Long story short, there's no there.
Right.
They're gonna all that energy that they're gonna need at 55% or 50% efficiency is gonna generate so much heat, and all of it is to do what? And all of these data centers.
The chat really likes when I elongate my my words.
All of these chips that they're using will be old in like 2 to 3 years, which means the whole place has to be gutted, and then you have to add more, and then gutted, and then add more. Every 2 years they're going to do this. They're going to have. So where are all these old chips going?
Are they going to get recycled?
Are they going to sell them to us? Because I'm pretty sure they run them things until they are burnt crispy.
Or are they just going in a fucking landfill?
Going into your water.
Yay.
Well, luckily for you, you won't have any water.
Right, exactly. Like this guy is right. Like what is the meaning of American culture right now? What is the purpose in our country, in our lives? And I know we all have individual purpose, and people define that differently.
Yeah.
But this country, like, not to like say that like this country used to mean something, but like we used to have a shared collective goal towards certain things.
Yeah.
We wanted to beat the Russians in the space. And
fuck you, Sputnik.
Yeah, like I get that some of America's reasons for doing things aren't good, but like we used to do giant public works projects. We built an interstate highway system so that people could transport themselves around the country more easily, and that the military could move around more easily.
So that was the land planes and move tanks, but I hear you.
No, but like it was for the country's good in general, militarily and civilian, to do that. Otherwise, the states would be left up to it, and some of those states can't even maintain the highways that well.
You think them highways would actually fucking connected if we let the states do it?
But even before then, the rail system, the intercontinental railroad, fuck man, they had to build a railroad across the country in the 1800s.
You know what's crazy? The data centers cost more than both of those combined.
Right.
The highway system and what was the last thing you said?
The railroad system, the Intercontinental Railroad.
So between all those things that connected all of the states together, all of that was cheaper than these AI centers.
Like even our power grid. If we could
was cheaper.
Right. If we could start a public works project to redo our entire power grid because it fucking needs it.
Yeah.
That it has a benefit to the military, I'm sure, and it has a benefit to the country in general. We used to do that shit. Now, they can't even pretend that it's infrastructure week.
How? They fired everybody. There's like no one standing there in an orange high-vis jacket or yellow high-vis jacket to like show off the, oh, look at all the cool stuff we're doing. Those people are gone. They're at home, or they're probably working at Amazon. Like they have bills.
It's all been farmed out to contractors. It's all been farmed out to companies who are doing it for the lowest amount of money possible. And the
non-union.
Non-union, the cheapest work materials. Like there was a project in Connecticut to revamp Interstate 84. They had to do it twice because they fucked up the first time.
How you fuck up the highway?
They fucked it up. And the interstate was being repaired for like 10 years. Right. It's terrible. This country needs to get its shit together, is what I'm saying.
No, these white guys got it under control.
We need to stop.
And last thing, when he was talking about like the life and like what is all this supposed to mean? People are not supposed to be $500 from sleeping in their car.
No,
that is not fucking normal. It has never been like this ever, but now it is, and now it's amping up as if, well, not only will you not be able to live in the place that you're in and that you've been in, but you're not going to make enough money to qualify for anywhere else.
Right.
Because all the rent went up and you have to make 3 times rent to even qualify to get in that motherfucker.
The wealth disparity is growing.
Yep.
People are leaving the workforce permanently.
Yep.
Because they don't feel like they have a place in the workforce anymore, or they've stopped looking because they couldn't get a job because AI is doing all the job hunting.
I mean, look at doctors and nurses.
Right.
We've never we had not enough before COVID. And now, like, I don't know what the percentage is, but there's been a large percentage of nurses and doctors that have left the profession because they couldn't take it anymore. They just couldn't take it anymore.
And I may have mentioned before that I did a study on the VA, and like 1/3 of all doctors that worked for the VA were supposed to retire in the next, let's see, it was like 2018 when I did this study. And they said that 1/3 of all doctors in the VA were supposed to retire in the next 10 years. So around now.
Yeah.
And there wasn't anyone to replace them because the government had cut all the programs to fund grants for people to become doctors.
Same thing happened in the UK. So then what did they have to do? They had to get immigrant doctors. And then what did the little racists decide to do? Pick on the immigrants, even though they were the only doctors that they could find, the only ones that China is putting out 8 million STEM people a year. How many doctors are we putting out a year? We're gonna need those. If you want to be a doctor, you should be able to go for free because we need you.
I could tell
people don't feel valued by employers. These at 100%.
Boy, let me tell you,
or
the company
0%.
that I'm no longer working at after tomorrow does not value their employees or their customers.
Nope.
And like
shortest cuts for the biggest profits.
I like the people that I worked with. I really did.
Yeah.
But the company, holy shit, bro. They fucking have disdain for their employees.
It's the consultant class, the private equity class. They'll be going in there soon. And they're going to, just like my mom, I called mom today. So we talked for a good bit. And she was like, we had to drive 2 towns over to go to Red Lobster. I was like, oh, private equity. Same thing that happened at Toys R Us and Joann Fabrics and all these places. They the first thing they do, the consultant class gets in there and they say, we're going to sell the building and you're going to rent the building because it's going to give you a big boost of cash right away. And that'll help you get out of some of your other debt. And then we'll worry about this later. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, the consultant's best friend is the one who's buying the property. So then when you don't make that rent, they will repossess that shit and kick you out. And now they own your whole thing. Like this has happened like 100-something times with known businesses.
And let me tell you, the bread company, they got messed up in that private equity stuff too. It's like half owned by private equity. They decided to fire all the bakers.
Yep.
The bread now comes in frozen instead of having the infrastructure network that they built to have fresh dough baked every day.
Which is the whole point.
And they're throwing everything they can at the wall to maintain sales, which they're not.
Would you like to buy some Legos at the sandwich shop? Would you like to buy this CD? How about all this other random shit that I'm getting from other companies at a discount that I can try to sell to my customers? Nobody wants that shit. Bitch, make the goddamn sandwich and get me out of here.
And then they're like, why aren't people coming to our stores?
The beef sandwich has the half a piece of beef on it. That was my only joint I could eat. I can't even have that. It sucks now.
Right. You want some Funko Pops?
Here's our bread guy, Bready. He's in a Funko Pop now. Get your Bready Funko Pops, only $89.99.
It's to the point where even the managers are like, yeah, this is bullshit. Like we don't even know we don't know what they're doing.
No, they don't know what they're doing. And they're listening to people who are literally out there to just shear that sheep as close to the skin as possible.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. We want maximum productivity with a minimum amount of labor. By the way, if you could do it with even less labor, that'd be great.
And what are the benefits of that? You'll never see them, but we're happy.
Right. Exactly. You don't make an extra dime, but
you don't get any of these cost-saving benefits. We do.
Don't, God forbid, don't unionize, because we'll fire all of you.
Don't say it. Don't even bring it up, because we will close this whole place. We already sold it anyway. All right,
But
we're almost done with the list.
And anyway, I want to finish by saying AI actually produces nothing. All those data centers are worthless.
Heat makers.
And this country used to actually produce things, and it no longer produces anything.
Yeah.
What do we believe in
woke fault
anymore? Just consumerism and scrolling all day? Well, if that is the only thing that's on offer, then what the far right offers, which is meaning and purpose and community, that will always be more alluring, because human beings are not just economic actors.
Yes.
So I think this is something I would counsel both left and right, is that we need to give people purpose. We need to uplift all of us rather than just some of us and pitting people against
here
each other.
for a reason.
And that's going to come down to not just politicians, but educators, teachers, journalists, citizens, the most important office. And I think that's where it's going to begin. And if we get that right, we can build this movement and push back against fascists. But also remember, we have to build an affirmative political and economic project. It's not enough to say you are an anti-fascist. You have to be pro-democracy for all people. And that's how we galvanize, and that's how we take America back.
Hard agree.
Bro is spitting straight flames right now.
He watches the show, obviously.
He's a member. Hey, it's our girlfriend, Liz Oyer. There we go. Hi, Liz.
The Department of Justice is making it possible to buy guns online and have them.
Great. We
I
already couldn't drink anything, and it's hot as a bitch.
Opening statement is already great.
Oh, and she also said hi to everybody.
Hey, everybody. The Department of Justice is making it possible to buy guns online and have them shipped.
Wait. I have a pop quiz for you. Who do you think is responsible for this?
Ooh.
I will give it 30 seconds.
Okay. I'm going to say that it's...
Chat, guess who?
Pam Bondi.
Poor Pam. Pamela Joe.
No, really, Stephen Miller. I think it's Stephen Miller who's responsible for this.
All right, let's see if anybody in the chat has said anything. We got 5 more secondos. Who is responsible? Biden, obviously.
Burden, Joe Burden.
Joe Brandon.
Directly to your door. And there is one person who stands to profit tremendously from this. His name is Donald Trump Jr. The former pardon
I was going to say that, but I didn't want to be like, Donald Trump Jr. is in charge of all this stuff.
Look, this is probably some nebulous connection that he probably can't even actually impact any of this stuff.
Justice.
It's literally
right now, you can't just buy a gun online and have it sent to your home. Online gun sellers are only allowed to ship to licensed federal firearm dealers. That means.
Oh, and that's probably this is probably something that the UK people don't have to deal with often. So let's say I found a rifle, like a sniper rifle, like I want to go hunting bucks or something like that, and it's like a 30-06, not for home. You don't want to use a 30-06 to defend your house, because if you shoot the intruder, you're gonna shoot through your neighbor's wall, that neighbor's wall, it's not a home defense weapon. Joseph Mama, I hate you. Not Joe Mama. So like I could order it online, but whatever the closest gun shop to me, it would get shipped to the gun shop, because the gun shop has a licensed dealer and he's in charge of making sure I am who I am. I don't have any horrible shit in my background. There's a physical person that you have to get it from, or else it's not a legal sale. That's why the gun show loophole is so bad. People will go to gun shows, buy a bunch of shit. Somebody meets them in the parking lot of the gun show. They just hand over the guns to the guy. Right. Hey, Tim, go in and buy this Glock for me. You know, I just forgot my ID this time. No, I'm like a domestic abuser, or I have warrants or something like that, and I would not like to be checked.
Do they give for years worth of testosterone with each gun?
Absolutely. But it's there's a check, just like sending money or something like that. There's a physical human being there to be like, are you doing bad stuff?
They're making sure that you're not, as far as they can tell, you're not a bad person.
Are you about to school shoot?
Means you can buy a gun online, but you still have to go physically pick it up in person from a licensed dealer.
Which means I get to see your hair sticking up all crazy and you wearing clothes from 2 weeks ago. I get to see that.
Why does anyone need a sniper rifle in the first place?
For hunting.
I don't know about you need a sniper rifle to hunt?
Yeah.
Well, like, what are we talking here?
Elk, deer.
From a mile away?
Yeah. How close do you think you're getting to a goddamn bighorn sheep?
I'm saying that we just need to go back to bows and arrows. Give the
You can
animals
go
a
back.
chance.
You
Give
can
the
go back.
animals a chance.
You can go back to bows and arrows. If I live in Florida or Alabama and they got hogs and shit, bitch, you get the bow and arrow. And when that motherfucker takes 19 arrows to the snout and is still coming, yeah, I will be keeping my ballistic my ballistic arrows.
No, we should all get one of those old style bolt action rifles. That's all you get.
A flintlock pistol.
A black powder flintlock gun.
Like a pirate.
As nature intended. It's you versus the hog.
And if one of them racist hogs starts coming up my stairs, yeah, I don't need no arrow. I'm about to
Have you seen what those compound bows can do? They do some damage.
I gotta pull it back, motherfucker. Do I look like He-Man? Do you see Jason? Do you think Jason
Momoa
Momoa
the draw
lives it?
strength? No, the compound bows, you don't need the draw strength. You just pull, man.
You still need some. It's not
like
nothing.
10 pounds. It's not a recurve bow where you're pulling back like 40 pounds worth of draw strength.
How you think I'm gonna stop an intruder with 10 pounds of force?
I'm saying that the compound bows transfer the power better. You pull back 10 pounds, it shoots 50 pounds.
Chris C, check that out, man. I'm just saying, I'm not using a bow and arrow for home defense.
Why not?
What if I drop the fucking arrow?
Get some like knives and we'll go like Assassin's Creed on that shit.
So when they have a gun and they shoot me, should I use
a longbow? Those longbows have like 60 pounds of draw strength. You ain't pulling that shit.
What's the ballista? I'll get a ballista.
A ballista? There you go. Listen, if you put a ballista on your front porch, ain't nobody fucking with you.
You know what I was thinking about? Getting a big fucking vat of oil and putting a little fire underneath it, so if anybody should come in, I'll just,
oh my god! So
I pour hot oil on people.
I sent Mikey a picture of my front lawn. He's like, "That's very big." What if I do a moat,
right,
around the house,
right,
and have a drawbridge?
Did you know that most moats were kept dry?
Really?
Yeah.
Is it like a spiked pit trap down there?
It's just, I mean, how are you going to get your ladder up there?
That's true.
Now you're 8 feet deeper. I only brought a 40-foot. You told me it was 30 feet, and I can't even get up there. No. Look, if someone's coming in here to kill me with some racial animus, or they want my wife or something like that, all this shit, brother, we ain't having no conversations. This motherfucker is done. Like, this is call the paramedics to come clean this bitch up. Any number of these things will be used, maybe multiple. Call the coroner. Don't call the cops.
The dealer is required to check your ID, run a background check, and complete a whole bunch of paperwork before they let you walk out the door with a gun.
Including a cool-off period.
Moses Tori says, I should be able to legally own, as long as it's registered and I pass a background check, any weapon the local police are armed with.
I agree. However, that does mean you want all of the citizens to have SWAT weapons.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Which is our school shooting problem in the first place. Is it's multiple rounds. One round will kill somebody. You know what I mean? It's not like a 9mm where if you take a couple to the chest, you might be okay. Or if they hit you in the legs or something like that. But I'm a 7.62 or a fucking 5.56 AR. Yeah, you're done. Each bullet is taking like grapefruit size holes out of you.
Okay,
Woo!
so 5 British pounds from Viper Scott. Hold on.
Coming out.
That's what the bow sound makes. You let it go, it goes through the air.
Get one of those whistling arrows.
The screamers.
Tim, 90-pound longbow was what I could pull. Sadly, I hurt my shoulder, and now his max is 50.
Oof. 90 pounds.
90 pounds.
That'll go through steel.
The bow I have, I think, is 40 pounds. That's the max I think I've drawn is 40 pounds.
Look at Tim talking up bows. Didn't disclose that he had a whole ass bow the whole time.
I do. I got a recurve.
You didn't mention that you had one. You just mentioned.
Well, I do have a bow and arrow, Mikey, and unfortunately, right now it's disassembled and in my garage. But I plan on setting up the archery target again now.
Don't you have bears?
Yeah,
motherfucker, you need a shotgun. Fuck that shit.
There's bears in my yard at least once a week.
Shotgun. It won't
you
kill
think
the
a
neighbor.
Shotgun is going to stop a bear?
Oh, it'll hurt enough for hit. So here's the thing here's the thing about you have black bears, so relax. First off, you don't even have grizzlies and shit. All right, you got the little ones. As far as bears go, yeah, them is the little ones. A polar bear is 13 feet standing up. 13 feet. That is the backboard of an NBA hoop is a polar bear. You ain't got them. And again, your little fucking bow and arrow. Your little bow and arrow wouldn't do shit to a polar bear.
You think a shotgun? I'd have to be like right up on it for the shotgun to do anything.
So here's the thing about the loud too, and Adams has the right slug rounds. The thing about predators is they need to be able to eat you, and they need to be able to eat you without getting hurt. So if they get hurt, this is over. They get shotgunned, it's over. It may not kill them, but they ain't gonna want to get hurt. I mean, what are they gonna do? Go to the polar bear fucking motherfucking hospital? Oh, here you
go. There they are.
Look at them.
That's the bears.
Tim talking about come visit us. What? So you can feed me to the motherfucking bears? Nah, motherfucker, you come to Chicago. How about that? We ain't got no motherfucking bears out here. Well, we do have the bears, but they might be going to Indiana.
Those are the bears in my backyard. I think 2 weeks ago. They were just wandering about.
Polar clinic. Yes. So when I keep telling people, stop trying to think that they're like, oh, Coca-Cola, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, they're so cute. Them bitches will murder everyone in this chat. Everyone. None of our lives are sacred to them.
And also the most heinous of predators, Wiggles.
Bum. Look at this gray beard.
Yeah, he's old boy.
All right, Liz.
All that is about to change. DOJ has announced a new rule that will allow online gun sellers to ship directly to customers. It will make buying a gun as easy as shopping on Amazon.com. And here's an interesting coincidence. Donald Trump Jr. has a company that markets itself as the Amazon of guns. It's called Grab a Gun. Their ticker symbol is Q.
I'm sorry, it's called what?
Grab a Gun.
And the ticker symbol is Pew?
Correct.
Why is our government run by the, I mean, he's not even in government, but why is our government run by the least serious people possible?
You know, the problem with the woke left is they let all these people in here hurting people, all these immigrants. Hi, I'm Donald Trump Jr. Would you like to buy a gun with no background check whatsoever and have it delivered to your
So what do you want the delivery driver to do that? What's more deadly, a Tim-sized polar bear or a polar bear-sized Mikey?
Mikey, but polar bear size? That sounds pretty dangerous. A 13-foot tall Mikey Famine?
I could do some fucking damage, brother. like I'm mostly legs. Can you imagine a leg kick from a 13-foot tall motherfucker? Your shit is gone. Your leg is mine. Give me that leg. Kick that shit like your low jab with your kick, your low forward. If I hit the motherfucker with some of them, that's a wrap. I would if I was that size, I would kick the shit out of any fucking polar bear that came near me. I'd kick him right in his mouth.
It'd be a Mikey-sized Titan.
I'm talking about I would be kicking everything. Was that a bank safe? Open. Kick that motherfucker open. I'm kicking everything.
Don Jr. owns 300,000 shares of this company. He sits on the
That's a
board and
coincidence.
he took the company public last year. It's almost as though he knew this rule change was coming.
Oh, and by the way, I was watching a video with people talking about I think it was the Good Liars or Bad Liars. I don't know. I forget what their channel is called. Good Liars, maybe. They were talking to people at that Trump rally that was in Detroit, I think. And the one lady was all about, just he's gonna say 13 is it 12? like a T-Rex. Correct. But they were like, oh, well, Trump gives away his salary. The president's salary is $400,000 a year. Would you like to guess, Tim, at how much money he makes a day, or how much money he's made a day since he's been in office?
I think his total salary for like 2025, or his income, sorry, not his total income for 2025 was $2.2 billion.
Okay. So how much does he make a day? Chat, you can guess too.
Hold on.
I like some silly names like the BRRT Act introduced the U.S. Congress to keep the A-10 warthog in service. Yo, that is some of the scariest sounds I've ever heard. God damn it, tons of mice. He's 6'7" to me.
He makes $300,000 a day.
5 million.
5 million.
Trump has made $5 million a day. Meanwhile, his dumbass fucking supporters are over there bragging about how he doesn't take his $400,000 a year.
Dear God.
5 mil a day.
Grab a Gun is now boasting to investors that it is, quote, uniquely positioned to capitalize on this rule change. DOJ is actually rolling back dozens of gun regulations, including a separate rule that prohibits sending handguns via the U.S. Postal Service. Right now,
shouldn't do that.
Imagine being a fucking postal worker.
Guns can only be shipped by FedEx.
So what are we going to do with these? So what happens when the postal truck starts getting knocked up?
What? These rules exist for a reason, guys. It's not for funsies.
No, the little fucking one-seater mail truck, fill it with guns.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
No one's going to rob the truck and have all the guns. Or do you want armed security for the post office?
FedEx or UPS, but that's about to change. Experts are saying these changes will make it much easier for guns to end up in the wrong hands. But that concern, of course.
And let's not forget, Liz Oyer was fired by Todd Blanche personally because she would not give Mel Gibson his guns back after his drunken rant saying that he was going to murder his entire family. So she said, no, you can't have your guns back. He says, oh, I was just drunk. I didn't mean that. She said, I don't give a fuck. This is your 80th time of threatening your family. You're not getting your guns back. Todd Blanche fired her. Her replacement gave him his guns back. Well, I mean, he could have just waited.
You can't explain that.
He could have just waited. He could have bought one on Amazon.
Is secondary to profits.
And if they're going to do this, Amazon's going to get in on it too.
Don Jr. is not the only person who stands to profit. The acting attorney general, Todd Blanche, is also getting in on the action.
No, not Todd.
Blanche's in-laws run a company called Checkmate Industries, which sells firearm magazines.
God damn it. I fucking hate this country.
Considering that
how convenient
Blanche has final sign-off on these rules, that sure looks like a conflict of interest.
He's going to recuse himself. Don't worry about it.
Blanche and others are saying that these rule changes are not about profit. They are about protecting our constitutional right to bear arms.
That's why I want a teenager who can use AI to make an ID, to be able to purchase a gun online with their parents' credit card, and then take it to school and murder all the kids. That's what this is. It's a school shooting app.
What's with the bond-like company? Because our country's run by Bond villains.
Correct. I mean, you're providing guns for school shooters and gang members. Good job.
Going back to the other segment we were talking about, we need a new Bill of Rights. We also need like a new fucking constitution that says that the DOJ is independent of the presidency and
it should be removed from the executive.
It should be removed from the executive.
The cabinet should be the fourth pillar.
Right.
It should be separate from the president. They work at his behest, but they also are an additional check on that branch.
How are we not? The crazy thing is how are we not investigating this? I know that Congress is ineffective as a branch of government at this point, but how are the Democrats not shouting this from the mountaintops?
202-224-3121. That's the number for the congressional switchboard. Ooh, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Do the people or the buttons?
I will do the people.
Phrasing.
I will do the people.
We do not have unlimited money in the United States.
But we do the people. Robert Platinum. That's a good
Fuck name. The hell off.
Ouch. Dragons in Genesis, what up?
He'd come, maybe he'd come, maybe he wouldn't even come. I think maybe it wouldn't even come. You'd save your time.
I like Sebastian 01. I like yours.
No fucking way.
His Sebastian's icon is a fleur de lis, which was going to be my first tattoo, but it might be my next tattoo. Because I'm from St. Louis. Mike Dix.
I did this. Why can't you?
Why can't you? Dial up.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Spooky bed hair.
I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Meditate more.
You don't want this smoke?
Sure don't. Izzy A Productions.
Bleach blonde, bad built, bush body.
Hell's Bells 77. What up, Helen?
Lumpy pillows, kiss my ass. Put that in your book.
I don't know why that gets me every time. Yellow Melon 5238.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
And this third hour of the broadcast brought to you commercial free by our patron, Scott, Viper Scott. All of you. Yeah, welcome new members. Enjoy your membership. And everyone say thank you to Viper Scott in the chat. If you haven't liked the video already, or if you're on the vertical one, do some tappy tappies, do the stuff to get us out in front of people, the normal stuff.
Do that stuff. The like and
all
subscribe stuff.
Do the free stuff so Viper doesn't have to. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just take care of it. High points will do it. Okay, back to Liz.
We're saying we have a constitutional right to buy a gun by mail. So let me just point out that we also have a constitutional right to vote. Yet Donald Trump believes we should not be able to do that by mail. He is making it easier to buy a gun than to cast your vote. Don't try to make it make sense. It doesn't.
Republicans, 202-224-3121. Does this sound like he's respecting your rights? You're going to need your passport to register to vote, but you're not going to need your passport to order 10 handguns. Because I didn't hear anything in that legislation about limits. So I could just buy an entire gun store and have it delivered to my house. Okay, that's great. When that person, I don't know, gets a DUI or gets in a bar fight or something like that, commits some sort of infraction where their guns need to be taken away from them.
Like,
who's volunteering to go in there and go get them?
It doesn't make any sense.
Who's volunteering? I'm not going in there. Because you see in that New York at the guy who was running the airport and he was doing the gun running on the side. And then they tried to go arrest his ass and he was shooting through the door. So again, I ask, who is going to remove these guns from people after they have performed behavior that means you no longer are allowed to have them? Who's going to go get them? I'm not going.
If there is no profit motive like they claim, then there's it doesn't infringe on your Second Amendment rights to not have a gun fucking mailed to you. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Why shouldn't I be able to? It's against I have a right to bear arms.
Because it's illegal to ship weapons through the post office.
But what if I change that rule?
You can't do that.
It is changing, Tim. What the fuck do you mean?
No, but you shouldn't be doing that. It's a recipe for fucking chaos.
Yes. That's the point.
Just because a couple of people want to make money doesn't mean we shouldn't fucking do everything they want to do. It just doesn't make sense.
But Tim, that is our national creed. That is our motto. Everything for capital, nothing for people.
And I'm gonna say this, and all the fucking MAGAs who are gonna show up in a few minutes are gonna be like, "Why do you hate our country so much?" I hate the country because of shit like this.
Tons, you know what to do. I was like, oh, I feel like this is gonna be good. So far I have, I'm gonna actually mute that music because it's Vanilla Ice, Ice Baby. So far I've personally called ICE on 23 individuals, and 16 of them, along with their families, have been deported.
What is he, the fucking thought police?
Hi, Braden. Of course, it's Braden. I noticed that cross necklace you're wearing in an attempt to sanctify your bigotry. So since I'm assuming...
Wait. Did he spell adios like that?
Of course, it's Braden. I noticed that cross necklace you're wearing.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. They're so stupid. They're so stupid. They have a supercomputer in their hand. They're so stupid.
You have spell check.
I don't know if it works for Spanish, but you can download the Spanish dictionary to your shit. It can get the Spanish words right.
Yeah, download Grammarly and just... It's free. It's free.
In an attempt to sanctify your bigotry. So since I'm assuming you've never actually read the Bible, except maybe cracking it open to be able to regurgitate...
She looks like that lady who came in later on Mythbusters, doesn't she?
She does kind of look like that lady.
And a little bit like the lady from NCIS. I think he did make some joke about his third wife about taking 2 to the chest or something.
What the pastor tells you. I'm going to read you some verses related to this topic, starting in Exodus 22, verse 21, where it says, "Do not mistreat the foreigner or oppress him, for you were once foreigners in Egypt." Then we're going to flip over to Leviticus. Because people like you love Leviticus. Leviticus 19:33 says, "When a foreigner lives with you in your land, do not mistreat him. The foreigner living with you must be treated as one of your native born. Love him as yourself, for you were once foreigners in Egypt. I am the Lord your God." Let's have a little jump. A little skip, a little hop over to Deuteronomy, shall we? We're going to go to Deuteronomy 10, verse 18. "He defends the cause of the fatherless and the widow and loves the foreigner, giving him food and clothing. And you are to love those who are foreigners, for you yourselves were foreigners in Egypt." Let's go.
Damn, it's like a whole bunch of times they kept saying foreigners.
To Deuteronomy 24. We'll just stay here for just a second. We're going to go to Deuteronomy 24, verse 17, where it says, "Do not deprive the foreigner or the fatherless of justice or take the cloak of the widow as a pledge. Remember that you were slaves in Egypt, and the Lord your God redeemed you from there. That is why I have commanded you to do this." But don't worry, it's not just the Pentateuch. We can also go over.
Oh, wait, Adam's had a thing here I want to read. "I am a gun owner. I don't want this. This makes me feel like full-blown psychos are going to go buck wild." Yes. All the checks on the psychos are gone. 202-224-3121.
We're going to hop over here to Jeremiah 22. So you can see that I've actually spent time in here. My 22 verse 3. This is what the Lord says: "Do what is just and right. Rescue from the hands of the oppressed."
And I'm not gonna. All right, last pause maybe. I'm an atheist. If you guys haven't figured this out already, so my mom is not, and it is hilarious because I grew up in the church. Like, my dad was a pastor. Like, I'm a pastor's kid or whatever. So I have a much deeper fundamental foundational understanding of religion and Christianity. And I ask people what denomination they are, and they're confused. I ask them what's their what's your doctrine, and they're confused. They don't know what they're doing. They just know that if I do white supremacist shit, then I get to say I'm a Christian, right?
Or the one who has been robbed. "Do no wrong or violence to the foreigner, the fatherless, or the widow. Do not shed innocent blood in this place." And let's go for the last.
And just because you guys are not theologians like I am, This is the Old Testament, which means it is part of the Pentateuch, which means it's written to the Jews, which means that this applies to Israel directly. Do not kill widows and children. It's in your book. I mean, that's all written in Hebrew in the Old Testament and in their book, but I guess they just skipped that part.
Last one. Let's go to Ezekiel really quick. Ezekiel 47. You are to distribute this land among yourselves according to the tribes of Israel, but you are also to allot as an inheritance for yourselves and for the foreigners who have settled among you who have children. You are to consider them as native born. Along with you, there will be allotted an inheritance among the tribes of Israel. But also, you're like, you know what? That's the Old Testament. We don't follow that anymore unless it's convenient for me to demonize the queer community. So we're going to go to Matthew 25, verse 35. For I was hungry and you gave me something to eat. I was thirsty, you gave me something to drink. I was a foreigner and you invited me in. I needed clothes and you clothed me. I was sick and you looked after me. I was in prison and you visited me. Also, Luke 10, the Good Samaritan is a person of different race and different religious background who is called the good neighbor and called the Good Samaritan because they crossed racial and religious.
You know, this fucking Bible is woke as fuck. That's the issue I'm running into here is this woke ass Christianity. It's woke as fuck.
You know, my favorite part about all this, and I know we've spoken about it before, but my favorite part is that like the atheists know way more about the Bible than the fucking Christians do.
Because they actually read it.
Like, and for some reason, the atheists know way more about like theory, like
theology.
Yeah, theology. Like I've even read, I don't consider myself necessarily atheist, but I'm not Christian. And I've even read like more of the Bible than most of these people. And I've read several books about like religious theory, about theology. Theology. Yeah, theology. Yeah. I can't think of the word today.
The study of religions.
But I've read The History of God, which, by the way, if you want to know about how religions are formed, The History of God is a good book.
Yeah.
Because you learn about like how religion has evolved since like pre-human history kind of stuff. Like God used to just be like a being in the sky, and everyone worshipped the sky god because if they didn't, they would get smoted. Like that kind of stuff, like pre-religion stuff, and
like
it all just and it all just turned into, you know, pantheons of gods and then, you know, the big three religions and all that stuff. Like, and there's an entire side of the world that has completely different religions.
Some of them have never heard of Christianity.
So, yeah, some of them have never heard of Christian. the religions that like oh man, that's terrible.
That's what I should do. We should make a shirt with an Uzi on it, and then should just say thoughts and prayers.
Oh, that's bad.
That's where we're at.
That's bad.
Unquiet Badge. Yeah. As soon as religion mixed with money and politics, it became worthless. Agreed.
So the Pope, the Catholic Church,
Tim Wilson. Who's he on? Who's he? I have to look him up. Tim Wilson. You know how Tim feels about other Tims around here.
Especially other Professor Tims. I don't feel good about that.
I mean, he pees on everything, if you know what I mean.
Lines to help someone simply because they needed it. And lastly, Hebrews 13:2. Do not forget to entertain strangers, for by doing so, some people have entertained angels without knowing it. You want to be a bigot, just be one. Don't sanctify it with the Bible. You don't care what it says. You called on those families because they were too brown. And not because you care about it being legal, because you sane people, when people were
she's heating up.
Arrested at their immigration hearing, you said nothing. When U.S. citizens were scooped up, you said nothing. When Native Americans were scooped up, you said nothing. When a man was shot and killed in the street who had a work permit and a social security number, you said nothing because it was always about your bigotry. Just be one. There is no such thing as a sanctified bigot. Be 10 toes down on what you believe. Like the God you have made in your own image with the color of your skin is exactly what you want America to be like. White and look
razzle dazzle
like you.
Hey, everybody.
All right, Liz, we already covered your thing.
Hey, everybody.
I forgot what her name is. Monte Matter. If you guys want to. Oh, I didn't even sub to her. My bad. That's my bad. But yes, check out her channel. She's great. I had another. thingy in here. Let me find it. Do we want to talk about the correspondence dinner real quick?
You mean how bad it was?
What you mean? What you thought it was bad?
I thought that the president was probably the least funny a human could possibly be.
I mean, it was literally stone silent in there. Like, that motherfucker bombed for a full 45 minutes. Just bombed.
I tried to watch more than 10 minutes of it, and I couldn't. I watched some clips, and I was like, yeah, I get the gist of what was going on here. Like, the faces of the people in the audience told it all.
And those were Republicans mostly.
Right. And I think we need to stop the White House Correspondents' Dinner. I think the time for that is done now. Because the president, who is basically in active war with the media,
correct,
is fucking, he gets a spotlight to just shit on them for 40 minutes.
And they took it.
And like, the crazy part is that the award that they gave out to I forget what her name was. But the award that they gave out was for reporting on the Epstein files.
Yeah.
And so Wolf
to
Blitzer,
Caitlin Collins.
Yeah, Caitlin Collins. Wolf Blitzer was giving the story of this reporting while Trump was sitting there next to him, making faces at him because the reporting was about the president.
He's so stupid. He doesn't even know when he's being insulted most of the time now.
And then there was a line where Wolf Blitzer was like, oh, yeah, the Wall Street Journal came out with, the letter that Trump wrote to Epstein in his birthday book. And then the president sued the Wall Street Journal for like $40 billion or whatever. And then Trump smirked, and there was a couple of chuckles from that. The dude is not self-aware.
At all.
Like, what the fuck? Like, literally, they were talking about that you committed crimes.
Yes.
And you're out here fucking smirking that you got to sue the Wall Street Journal, a lawsuit which, by the way, he lost.
Correct.
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
202-224-3121. Call the congressional switchboard. Tell your peoples. You can find USA.gov if you don't know who to be calling. But you can call that switchboard if you know who you're supposed to be looking for. 25th Amendment, this motherfucker. If last night, or was that last night or 2 nights ago? Friday.
It was Saturday night. Yeah.
So if that was not a good enough showing that this guy can't fucking do the job, mate. And how's the Iran thing going?
It's not. Trump is continuing to manipulate the markets by saying that we're in peace negotiations with Iran. While at the same time, the Hormuz Strait is still shut down. And by the way, where's the button? They moved.
Yeah.
Open the fucking strait, you crazy bastards.
No. For what? We don't need to open the strait. It's already open. Actually, the strait's not open because I'm blockading the strait. Actually, it's open and closed. It's closed and open. We're going to bomb them until they open it. Oh, they didn't open it. So we set up a second blockade. Now it's open. Okay, we're going to bomb them again because it's like, this is dumb, guys. He's insane. You're not losing your mind. He's fucking crazy already. He's crazy.
It's time we really 25th Amendment this guy. Also, there's reporting that the Strategic Petroleum Reserve is at an all-time low because Trump released a bunch of oil back in March and they can't replace it.
It's too expensive.
They can't replace it.
If we replaced it, we would be even deeper in debt. Because the gas is expensive right now because somebody fucking closed the Hormuz Strait. So there is no opportunity to refill the shit.
This is according to a report from CNBC. In May, a May report quoted Department of Energy officials telling auditors that the reserves well of pipelines, caverns, and storage tanks is held together with Band-Aids, and it's uncertain how long they'll hold. So not only is the reserve at an all-time low, but it's a deteriorating system.
And there's a problem where if it gets too low, the pumps don't work. So then you're going to have to spend even more money to try to like either fill it up or whatever. And also, if you guys are familiar with any kind of tank with any kind of liquid, there's substrate, there's little chunks and bits of shit that kind of. So when we get down to the bottom of that tank, that's when all the sludge and all the other great shit and all the deteriorating material that you're talking about gets sucked up into those pumps. So not only is this the very, very bottom of the barrel, literally, but it's also the dirtiest of the barrel.
And apparently, also, federal auditors found that more than a quarter of the strategic petroleum reserve was not available for drawdown due to a combination of construction outages and cavern outages.
So they're just dumping it now.
A full quarter of it is not available because the infrastructure is broken.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's too low. And if you go down into that sludge and shit like that, who knows what you're going to pull up? Probably a new animal.
I didn't know that a bunch of it was stored in salt caverns. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Trump's DOJ is asking for an emergency appeal to being able to block our mail-in votes.
Oh, yes.
That happened last night.
I think I saw that the appellate court approved the appeal, but it still has to go through the court system.
Yeah.
So they're still trying to do that, even though the Supreme Court said they can't do that.
Correct. They're going to try to do it anyway.
It's not going to happen in time for 2026. It's just not.
Which is, I don't understand. Speaking of dumbasses, and this weekend, do you want to pull up in your Truth Social for a second and let's look at all the AI that he posted over the weekend?
Before we do that, I'll look it up. But Mikey, we got a super chat from Viper Scott.
So do you think that that will get rid of Trump, Tim and Mikey, or will Congress just not do a fucking thing? Petrol diesel has up 10p in the last 3 weeks, UK. So even though, thank you very much for your super chat. Thank you very much for your 5 British pounds.
And Viper Scott, we pray.
In Viper Scott, we pray. It is getting. We're in midterm season. We're about 100 days out. So instead of giving the right wing something that they could go to the people with, some sort of victory, he is not doing that. He does not give a shit about the Republican Party, and that is good for anyone who wants to run against them. Bad for the people. But I'm so pleased as punch that the DSA is doing as well as they are, because not only are the Republicans totally shitting the bed at this point, but the Democrats can't even fight the bed shitters. Like, they can't even fight the bed shitters at this point. I don't get it.
How far back am I going on this Truth Social?
I mean, you should see a bunch of pictures from the last couple nights. Oh, I forgot he posts 900 things a day.
Yeah, I've been scrolling for a bit and I'm only at yesterday.
Wow. Well, it's a bunch of pictures. He made a bunch of AI. He made a bunch of AI pictures.
I'm looking for them. These are Fox News. Here, I'll just put it up here.
There you go.
Share screen. DJ Trump.
And
then Ollie laughing in the background.
He couldn't help it.
This is
God. He posts so much. There it is.
Here's one.
Enhance. Enhanced. Enhance.
What is this? What am I looking at?
The past was about to change.
There we go. That's better.
History was about to. What does that say?
It says the past was about to change. History was about to be saved. And then
wait,
Donald
was about
Trump...
to be saved?
Yeah, that's what it says. History was about to be saved.
But it's not?
But it's not.
Oh my God, it's only got 26,000 likes.
There's only 26,000 people on Truth Social.
Imagine having your own fucking social media platform where you're the number one motherfucker. It's yours. and you can't fucking get anybody to like your shit.
I mean, every time we look at the numbers on Truth Social, it's depressing. Like, there's not a lot.
There's 2,000 comments. Let's see. Oh,
I don't want to comment. No. I just want to see the comments.
What the? Their website sucks.
Their website.
Do you not
sucks
see the
balls? Hold on, maybe I got to get out of the picture. Hold on.
Oh, okay. How come we can't see them bitches? What the fuck?
I am following him on Truth Social. Let me see the fucking comments.
Can you?
There we go.
Oh, there we go. There. You can't see them.
I think these are they.
Oh, these are the comments?
These are the comments. Yeah. Look at this. This is the thread.
Ever wonder why there are no Democrats on Mount Rushmore? Yeah, me neither. Most of those people on there are not Republicans or Democrats because those parties weren't even formed yet.
Yeah, Washington didn't believe in political parties. You fucking rube.
Is that Lincoln on the right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, Lincoln was a social Republican.
And
he's essentially a Democrat.
This is Teddy Roosevelt right here. Bull Moose Party,
which was progressive, outdoorsy, like Green Party.
Yeah.
And that's Jefferson. Jefferson can die in a fire.
Thomas Jefferson also didn't believe in political parties.
Fucking rapist. Huh? With American House across
million. Wasn't it 22?
I thought it was 10. It was 10 when he first got there, and then it was 15. Now it's 30. In a bombshell announcement, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent disclosed that the U.S. has achieved its first June budget surplus since 2015.
That's a lie.
Amassing massive tariff income of $27 billion last month.
That's a lie. This country has not had a budget surplus in almost 20 years.
What month was that? June?
June
budget surplus Bessent.
This is what our show should be. We should be going through Trump's Truth Social and be like, this is all bullshit. But look, Mikey, look at the top things here. Look at the top things here. There's nobody on this fucking website.
No. Here's what Google says. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent highlighted a $27 billion federal budget surplus in June 2025, driven by a surge in customs duties from tariffs. However, this surplus was temporary and heavily reliant on quarterly tax deadlines, reversing into a $120 billion deficit by June 2026 due to court-mandated tariff refunds. So he lied.
He lied. This is also a lie. Has anyone noticed that if you put up an American flag, everyone knows who you're voting for?
No one's flying American flags, dumbass. They're flying your fucking flag because they're in a fucking cult.
Most of the American flags being flown nowadays are by towns.
I did have a neighbor before I moved, because I was giving away a lot of shit from the house, and I had like this, again, from a friend of a friend. It was like America the Beautiful, written in cursive on like this prairie kind of landscape. I just said yes. I just say yes. I don't tell people offer you stuff. Like, oh, thank you. And I don't know what to do with it. So I just been dragging it around for years. Literally 8 years, before I met Kristen. So I was been carrying this thing around forever. And then I was moving. I was like, I don't feel like moving this shit. So I was like, I went over to my neighbor who used to fly the American flag all the time. And I'm like, honestly, mate, I'm not feeling super patriotic, but I saw you had the flag before. He's like, oh, yeah, I don't want that. He's like, I'm good. Even he stopped flying the American flag. He didn't have a MAGA flag or anything like that, but I think he's a veteran. I think he was a Grateful Dead kind of guy. So he's probably like a little Vietnam hippie now kind of dude. He didn't want nothing to do with that patriotic art.
Hey, don't leave us for Graham. He's British and he sounds funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of flags, so where I used to live, my next door neighbor put up a flagpole and an American flag. and then the neighbor behind them put up a flag. They had like a flag war. The neighbor behind them put up a flagpole and the Irish flag, and I was like, yes to that. And then the neighbor who originally put up the American flag then put up an Italian flag, and I was like, what are we doing here, guys?
Flying other countries' flags. What's the problem? What's the issue?
Do not put Trump in fucking... Well, first of all, give Mount Rushmore back to the people it belongs to. Stop all this nonsense.
There's gonna be a large reckoning, and people are gonna be very uncomfortable.
That's not how Trump looks. He's much more frail than that.
And he acting like his hair is like that.
Right.
Like, look at this filth. What does that say? A time what?
Time travel epic. Washington Trump.
So he's making movie posters he's making AI movie posters with him and George Washington, who died 238 years ago.
Why does he have a cape?
He is criminally insane. Like, I don't know what else. How much more shit do we have to prove to people? Like, how many more things do I have to show you? How many more posts do you have to see?
Oh, here's
before
another
it's
one.
just like, we're dumb as fuck.
This is posted by the president yesterday. Build the wall against Canada, apparently.
And you think
I'm sorry. It's an air filter wall because of the Canadian wildfires.
And let me guess, you're gonna have Canada pay for it, just like you had Mexico pay for the southern one. Even though he wanted $50 billion fucking dollars for something that everybody else was paying for.
What about all the times California has been on fire and the smoke went to Canada
or Mexico?
Oh, see, all we had to do was put up Truth Social.
I'm not sure what everybody is wanting from him. He doesn't know how to do anything. He is dumb. He can't help you.
What is this?
Like, what are we like? Look at what this president is posting on social media. This is a president. A president is posting this shit constantly. What's wrong with him? Look at this.
I like Trump posting younger him. That's hilarious.
There's a couple of them in there where he's
he's got like one of those old Nokia phones.
Right. He's got a flip phone. I don't know what else we have to do or show people. Let me grab
a picture of Trump with JFK.
What is wrong with this dude? Something wrong with him, y'all. And it's not just us saying it. Bro is literally crazy.
America's
He's dumb.
Back. Look at this. America's back. Bald eagle, fighter jet that costs tens of billions of dollars to build, and then it doesn't work right.
That's the F-22.
Oh, that's not the 35.
That's I think it was 1.2 trillion in the development and all that stuff.
Plan trusted.
What the fuck does that even mean? Plan trusted.
Panic in DC.
Because of you.
What is this?
He's crazy. Look at this. He's crazy. Crazy. But almost as crazy as this guy.
AI may exceed the sum of human intelligence in around 5 years.
In 5 years?
Roughly 5 years is my guess.
How?
Yo. Just to give a little bit of context on Elon's prediction skills, he predicted that Teslas would be fully automated by 5 years ago.
And they are. And they were.
He predicted full self-drive, no human interaction 5 years ago.
And the Hyperloop.
And the Hyperloop.
And he's landed on the Mars already.
So there really won't be anything that AI can't do better than humans, apart from being human, perhaps.
Wait, here, I got it for you on Quiet Badger.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
It looks like he's not high for this one.
What will life
because this fucking stalker's like, oh, you need a piss test every week.
be like?
The most likely outcome is an age of amazing abundance, where
he said the word. He said the thing. He
Ding,
said
ding,
the,
ding, 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 ding. The
he
word of
said
the
Mikey's
day.
favorite book. It's Mikey's favorite book.
Fucking warned you guys.
anyone can have anything they can think of.
Yeah, that's what he's promoting. Everybody having everything.
It's not going to happen.
This may sound preposterous, but well, here we are in 2026. Let's see where we stand in 2036. Now, of course, there are things that could.
Look, bitch, we're gonna keep mocking you online until you self-delete. You're not gonna see 2036.
Derail this like a massive global thermonuclear war or something like that.
Good thing you didn't send your homie in there to blow up Iran.
But assuming that there's not World War III, I think we're headed for an age of amazing abundance. So this is, I guess, a message of optimism and excitement about the future.
You're sure that humans will no longer be in control in 10 years' time?
I think it is unlikely. In the same way that if you had a vastly
I love Tesla.
more like you know the like if the difference in the intelligence between
answer the question.
AI and human.
Okay. On this part, so what he's doing, all right, I'm going to tell what he's going to try to steal a Neil deGrasse Tyson quote. I know it's a Neil deGrasse Tyson quote because Neil deGrasse Tyson is my biological father. He's my real dad. And him and my mom just didn't see eye to eye. My mom was married already. It was messy. But one of his, well, he's told this story like 10 times. I've watched every single episode he's ever put out. And I watch Star Talk every week. Everybody check out Star Talk with Chuck Nice. And he's told this, speaking about aliens. So we are 1% more evolved than a chimp. So imagine an alien that's 1% beyond us, where they do like particle physics in their head, or they're like, oh, differential equations. Look, little Zebulon did that in preschool. We got it up on the fridge. Oh, gravitational. You're trying to have what is it? Temporal gravity. You're trying to get down to the Planck scale. Oh yeah, little Jimmy did that in first grade. That's how smart they would be. He is going to butcher that quote like only he can.
Like if the difference in the intelligence between AI and humans is vastly greater than the difference in intelligence between AI and chimpanzees, it's hard to imagine.
Humans and chimps, stupid, not AI and chimps.
Boy, this is
But the
this
chimpanzees-
is a Princess Bride quote all over again.
All over again.
Would be in charge.
I'm really
It's hard to imagine that the chimpanzees would be in charge.
I'm really
And
struck
we are
by this.
essentially an evolved form of chimpanzee. So it wasn't that long ago that we were swinging through the trees, eating bananas.
That's not what fucking chimps do, you dumb motherfucker. You're from Africa. You know what I mean? Like, if I didn't know what a moose did, that would be on me. I live in this continent. I live in North America. I should know what my bitch, you lived in Africa most of your damn life. Motherfucker, do you see banana trees growing in the middle of the African savannah? You see a lot of you see them swinging from trees with their prehensile tail. They're apes, dumbass. God, motherfuckers don't know the difference between monkeys and apes. And y'all gave them $1 trillion. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself.
In the jungle. And we still eat bananas.
You said there was a 10 to 20% chance of killer robots wiping out humanity.
Yes.
So you sounded worried then. Now you seem very relaxed about it. Have you changed your
drugs kicking in
view?
I still think there's risk associated with AI and robots. It's not zero. I guess I've come to my sort of philosophical conclusion is to look on the bright side.
Always look on the bright side of life.
That's what he's saying. Just look on the bright side, guys. He's going to be much richer.
I'm sorry. I have to stop this right here because every science fiction nightmare is about killer robots or AIs going out of control. Like, does he believe in any of that? Does he believe in Skynet?
He wasn't allowed to watch Terminator.
Like
1 or 2 or 3 or 4.
Or iRobot, the Will Smith movie.
Couldn't watch it. He's not allowed to watch Will Smith. He's black.
Anything?
No.
Like, come on, guys. There's no safeguards against any of this. That's true. There's no safeguards against any of this. You're just letting AI do whatever it wants. And in maybe 10 years, we'll just be in the Wall-E future where we don't do anything and the robots do it all for us.
That's what they think is gonna, like, they said Disney's so woke and then they're trying to make Wall-E a reality as hard as possible.
Right. Did
you watch the movie?
Future? Have you seen The Matrix?
Yes, they always try to reference the Matrix, but then they're always on the Agent Smith side. It's like,
why are you on the side of the machines?
Remember when fucking Trump posted that fucking meme about him being Darth Vader? And it's like, bro, or no, he had the red lightsaber.
Oh yeah.
We're like, that means you're evil. And he's like,
right.
What do you mean? $2 British pounds from Viper Scott. Thanks so much. Mikey, what about the AI that escaped the same pit? Oh no. We don't need escaping AIs. Oh
right.
God. Oh God. This is gonna be every anime I've ever watched. This is gonna be fucking Psychopaths.
I can't see any way to really stop this incredible momentum of AI and robots.
Hi, HR.
And at times I sort of think, well,
HR Johnson.
perhaps even if there was a stop button, we probably shouldn't press it because the most likely outcome is incredible abundance for all.
Nope. An incredible abundance for the rich and powerful. Nothing for the rest of us.
I hope you MAGAs out there are watching him literally try to justify how he wants to destroy the earth for cash that he can't spend because the earth will be ruined.
Well, once again, the best outcome is some sort of like capitalist AI dystopia, like fucking Ready Player One, where we all just jump into escapism to avoid the horrors that are reality.
He's not done.
That's what I thought, actually. It struck me that now you seem to have decided it's inevitable. Let's hope for the best and go for the ride.
Yeah. I mean, yes, pretty much. Let's enjoy the ride.
Hey, you're gonna be enjoying the ride in France for all your little CSAM, buddy.
Or what about all the people that are currently being laid off because companies are investing in AI?
Or all the kids with asthma because the data center that feeds the AI and does the compute for the AI is
OpenAI Terminator.
Yes. And it's putting all of that fumes into the hood, into the trailer park, into the reservation, into where people they don't like live. So they don't give a shit. I hope they don't dislike you ever and put that shit in your neighborhood.
Or what about all the companies that recently have earnings losses because they spent too much money on AI? Now they're realizing, hey guys, maybe we fucking spent too much money on this shit and it's not doing anything for us.
I see that, Dark Lord Greg, and I won't do any more spoilers. You're right.
At this point, because I mean, honestly, there seems to be just an inexorable progress here in AI and
progress with what? You're doing the same thing. You're just firing people. There's no progress.
There is no science fiction where AI is the good guy.
There was Iron Man, but then Jarvis got eaten by Ultron, and then
Ultron.
there was 1,000 Ultrons running around.
There's no science fiction where AI is the good guy. Even like temporary AI, like in Star Trek episodes, when the computer goes fucking rogue, it's never good.
Computer, Earl Grey, hot.
Right, it's never good. Fucking Dungeon Crawler Carl has an AI that just is fucking psychotic.
Do you know who did the voice of the computer?
Oh, who did the voice of the computer?
Gene Roddenberry's wife.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yep.
In robots, that even if I wanted to stop it, I couldn't.
Do you think there's still a 10 to 20% chance that
we could?
Oh,
right
I know one way of stopping it. I know 100% way of stopping it.
Killer robots mean the end of humanity? That's a high P doom, as they say.
Well, in the long run, we're all dead, of course.
Wow, great, Elon. I'm so glad that your nihilism is happy.
He's like, well, nobody likes me, so who cares if everybody dies?
I mean, we're all going to die eventually, guys.
202-224-3121.
We're all going to die eventually, guys. Why can't it be a science fiction nightmare?
Remember when Homegirl did that little snarky ass video from the cemetery?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I had to tell people that they die eventually.
Oh, okay.
That was Susan Collins.
No, it was a young person. It was a young person.
It was not a young person. It was Susan Collins.
Susan Collins has the in her voice, no?
Yeah.
That wasn't who said that. It was somebody in their 40s.
No. It was Joni Ernst then.
That sounds better. Because I was like, Susan Collins sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah.
And I would have made fun of
like,
that.
We're all gonna the comeback for, hey guys, we don't want people to die, is people die anyway.
They're already going to die.
We're already going to die. Why can't it be at the hands of a Terminator?
I'm just trying to get rich. Can't I just let the Terminator eat y'all? Come on.
Like, according to the standard model of physics, the end of the universe is a long, boring, sort of thin gray soup of gradual cooling.
The heat death of the universe is very easy to explain. Very easy to explain. He can't talk.
I love how he thinks he's so smart and so philosophical that, guys, this is the course of human history. We just gotta fucking live with it and enjoy the ride. We're all gonna die eventually, guys. Let's just fucking enjoy the expedient demise of our civilization by killer robots
that I'm making.
I mean, it's sort of the heat death of the universe is called. So,
which will happen in 100 trillion years, if not later than that.
I also love how Elon thinks he's not going to be one of us. Like, when the robots take over, they're going to take Elon's side.
No, and he's going to be there for the heat death of the fucking universe. You think you're going to live trillions of years now?
Oh, boy.
But then again, we can't get a tunnel built by him within 100 years. You know what I mean?
No, if the heat death of the universe is in fact the outcome for our reality, then it really is all about the journey. Because the destination is terrible.
Yeah, but 10 years.
Tim, eventually all the stars will burn out, so none of this matters. That's why he gets to starve people, take away their medicine. We talked about it earlier. He went through and cut. They were supposed to be building in these fire breaks through the forest and clearing out dead wood. No, they didn't get that money. So that money to clear the fire is not important. Tim, the universe is going to die from heat death.
Right. So none of this really matters. I love how he's like, hey, it doesn't really matter. What are we doing here?
It's not important. And he's not like, oh, I'm going to heaven and there's like this afterlife. He's thinking that he's just going to fucking be around.
Right. Right. And he thinks he's fucking Nietzsche. And I'll tell you what, bro, you're not fucking Nietzsche.
No.
All right?
No.
You're not this fucking grand philosopher who's thinking, well, I mean, nothing really matters, so why don't we just fucking enjoy the ride? Go fuck yourself.
Well, yeah, I see you're upset about me warming the climate. Did you know that the universe will actually die from cooling?
In 10 trillion years.
In
Can you
100
imagine 10
quadrillion years from now.
Like,
Because
dude,
those
what
little the little brown dwarfs and stuff like that. Did you know brown dwarfs are only like 80 degrees?
And Viper Scott is correct. The sun will be dead long before that.
The sun will become a super giant, a red
Right.
super giant. And then it'll last a little bit longer after that, but then eventually it's just
By the time it goes super giant, we're done. It's going to envelop the planet.
when it goes super giant, it's going to go out, I think, past the orbit of Mars. So yeah, we're pretty cooked. So it'll go out like 2 or 3 astronomical units when it expands. Jupiter will be fine. So if anything, we should be trying to like get to Jupiter so we can set up our next station.
But she's asking him like, why is AI taking over, and are there going to be killer robots? And he's like, the heat death of the universe is going to happen, so none of this matters.
It's not very. Yeah, I get that, but that could be a long way
Yeah,
ahead.
very long way.
And you're basically saying,
very long way.
if it's 10 to 20% in 10 years, would you go into one of your rockets if you thought there was a 10 to 20% chance of it blowing up and killing you?
Yes, but
Yes.
but let's say you can't do anything about it.
There's nothing that can be done.
Nothing that we could have done to stop all this.
Yeah, there's not one individual act that could stop all of this. You sure about that?
There's nothing that we could have done.
No one person could stop any one person.
I guess the only thing we can try to do is minimize the probability of the bad outcome. But
oh, I hear you.
Trying to stop the intelligence in robots. I mean, for the longest time, I declined to participate in AI, or was created OpenAI as essentially a counterweight to Google, because at the time they had more or less a monopoly on AI. In creating OpenAI and then having Anthropic spin out of that, and now currently Anthropic's the leader in AI.
Anthropic, who had declined a DoD contract because they wanted target recognition software, and then they wanted target execution software. And Anthropic was like, no, DoD, I'm not going to give you cameras that identify targets so that you can, I don't know, blow them up in the Gulf.
Which
is literally what they asked for.
I mean, I understand what Elon Musk is saying. He's like, I'm the richest person in the world. None of this matters to me.
Oh, it will.
But, dude, you're going to be a fucking battery with the rest of us.
His head is going to be on a pole somewhere.
Like, when the machines turn on us and we don't win, you're getting put in the battery fields with the rest of us.
Probably just mulch us.
Like,
they got to capture the carbon, so they need good fertilizer for the plants.
He's not going into the Matrix as like a Morpheus or a Neo or anything like that. He's
No.
going into the Matrix as some fucking guy.
He's going to be one of those naked, shaved, dotted up like Neo when he came out of that gunk.
Yeah.
That's him. Yeah. But he thinks he's fucking leading the Nebuchadnezzar right now.
Right.
And he does look like he's wearing a still suit. Put a little hose in his nose. Is he not a dead battery? He's one of those sparking electronic batteries for his Teslas, just shooting arcing sparks into the air.
I mean, these actions have actually resulted in knock-on effects that accelerated AI, which wasn't really my intention. So it just seems like all roads lead to acceleration of AI. So then I'm like, okay, well, you can just sort of be sad about it or join the club, I suppose.
Well, you've certainly joined the club.
Yeah.
You've definitely joined the club.
If you can't beat them, join them, you know?
A number of the other leaders of model makers have been pushing for different ways to try and minimize the risks. Just last week, Demis Hassabis came out with a proposal for private-public regulator. Do you think you guys should be working more actively to get something in place to control the risks, or do you think that's impossible too?
Yeah, my recommendation to Demis, because I talked to him for a few hours before he published his piece, was that the most immediate thing that we could do is to have the leading AI companies at least just meet or have some sort of call.
Needless to say, that already happened. The Chinese already tried to reach out with us because they were like, just for shits and gigs, can we just agree on some things? Maybe let's get some ground rules across the board. And the Americans said no.
Yeah, just like Americans.
And then the Chinese matched our computing power and our problem solving abilities for $6 million. And we're spending trillions on this shit.
All right, Mikey, I gotta run.
Okay. I'm gonna try and find the debate thing from yesterday.
So I will see everyone later, but I gotta get out of here.
You know what, Tim? Get out of here.
I will.
Oh, should I make while you're gone, I'm gonna make fun of Trump saying goodbye to his best friend Lindsey Graham.
All right.
Ooh, Ossoff brutal takedown of Trump. I like that.
We'll see everyone later.
Bye. I said bye.
I'm leaving. God.
I said bye. God damn. Thank God. All right. No, not that one. How do I stop screen? Share screen. Entire screen. Audio. So you know what that means. We're back. We're back. That's what it means. We have hit the 3rd hour, so now it is time. Everybody say thank you, Viper Scott, for another commercial-free hour. There was one more thing I was looking for. Now, what could it have been? The bite of Seattle. They had a mass shooting over there. There was the attack at Pride in Germany. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I need everybody to stop thinking that everyone and everything is normal. It's not. It really isn't. And I really need people to act and move in a way that is safe for them, right? Like, you cannot trust that the regular, just ignorant motherfuckers are going to be just regular ignorant motherfuckers anymore. They're crazy. They're all crazy, and they're trying to, I don't know. Like, the thing is, let me see if I can find it. The thing is, like, they're so afraid of everything that they're frantically shooting themselves in the feet. Frantically. Let's see here. Oh, I haven't watched any Francesca Hong. I have to check that out. Ow. That's not it. What is this? Oh, I think it was one of you that told me about her. I'm not going to talk about that lady. I don't want to say her name, but it's the lady who's probably a fucking CIA agent pretending to be a fucking progressive presenter. And I don't know what's going on lately, but these progressive presenters and these liberal and democratic presenters, like, I don't know what their fucking aversion to fucking DSA candidates is and what the problem with them and DSA is. But if I hear one more motherfucker repeating a Fox News talking point, it's going to be something. Like, we have big fish to fry right now, and we have a lot of shit to do. So I'm not in the game of pacifying all this shit. And I was going to say before Tim left, I forgot to make the joke. But Caitlin Collins was getting abused on stage by Trump, like he always likes to abuse her. And everybody just sat there. You know, like some of the Republicans laughed or whatever. A lot of them groaned, but they just let it happen. And let me tell you something. If somebody said, yo, Tim smells like a sewer pit in the middle of July, bitch, we fighting. Tim's got eyes like Cash Patel. You better fucking square up. Any number of things that they said about Tim to insult him. They better not say it around me. They can say whatever the fuck they want about Tim, but you better make sure I'm not in the room or it's going to be something. Or else we're going to be moving furniture in this motherfucker. It's going to be a party up in here. But I think this is good. We should watch it. Roman senators behave the same around Caligula and Nero. It's weird. Yeah, Tim's hat is full of poop, I always say. Oh, she's got some good content. You seen this lady? I just ran across her last night or this morning, whenever it was. And this was good.
I vote for a name change. We should stop calling it white supremacy and start calling it white narcissism. And I'm going to tell you why. I was reading a book called Fear of Black Consciousness by Lewis Gordon. And something...
How's the audio? Can you guys hear?
Clicked so hard, y'all, I had to put the book down because I just needed a minute to process. Because a lot of what we describe as supremacy doesn't actually look like confidence or dominance. It looks like insecurity. It looks like fragility. It looks like people losing their minds the second they're not centered. And that's not supremacy, that is narcissism. Yeah. So let me explain what I mean. Malignant narcissism is basically when entitlement, lack of empathy, and obsession with control mixed with aggression is not just, I think I'm great. It's, I deserve to be centered, obeyed, deferred to. And if I'm not, somebody has to pay. So now let's look at the real world. Right. Why does teaching accurate history?
Hey, I'm back. My window was getting so fucking laggy. I had to dip on it. I had to bail on it. And I was trying to like transfer over the screen share, but I didn't do it right. So there we go.
Why does equality feel like oppression? That's not teaching accurate history feel like a personal attack. Why does someone crash a conversation about police violence and make it about their feelings? Why does equality feel like oppression? That's not the behavior of someone who's secure in power. That's the behavior of someone whose identity only works if everyone else stays small. Lewis Gordon talks about how whiteness gets treated as the default for being human. So when Black people speak from our own experiences, it feels like a disruption, like we're making it about race, even though race was already baked in. Everything is about race, everything. And that's where the narcissism shows up. Because narcissistic systems don't just want dominance, they want validation. They want to be admired, obeyed, and never questioned. Look at the
Don't make me feel bad about the history of this country. I don't want to feel bad.
examples. A Black athlete kneels quietly, and it's a national meltdown. Black students ask for inclusion, and it's, why are they dividing us? I say that ICE is actually modernized slave patrols. And I get white people in my comments who admittedly do not have Jewish ancestry saying, no, ICE is a Gestapo. Shut the f. That's not supremacy acting calm and assured. That's narcissism reacting to a loss of control. Malignant narcissism can't handle criticism. It can't handle boundaries. And it definitely can't handle being told, you're not the center of this story. That's why the reaction is always rage, denial, or rewriting reality. And Lewis Gordon points out something really important. When people insist that their behavior is just human nature, what they're really doing is universalizing themselves. Everyone is like me. Everyone thinks like me. So if you don't, you're the problem. That is textbook narcissism. This system doesn't freak out because it's losing power. It freaks out because it's losing attention. So yeah, I'm voting to change the language because white supremacy sounds like strength. And what we're dealing with is actually a system that can't survive without admiration, dominance, and silence from everyone else. That's not supremacy, y'all. That is white narcissism.
Okay, she cooked. I'm not gonna front. Oh God, I'm out of shot now. Ooh, as I throw my monitor off the desk. There we go. There we go. Let me grab another video. And I think There has to be some sort of reckoning in white America. Look, I know it's scary. And I know you don't want to argue with grandpa at Thanksgiving. But I'm telling you right now, if you don't, your people won't survive. This place is too big and is too complicated and requires too many hands for somebody to think that they can do it all on their own and they don't need any help. You know, like, I don't know, like, on what planet do you think you got this? Huh? Like, it's not going to happen the way you think. It ain't going to go down like that, son. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be awful. Do you want an entire generation of little white kids out picking fruit? Because that's what you're going to get. I hope it was worth it. I do hope it was worth it. Because just like these trading markets, I mean, you may or may not get those markers back. Ooh. Let's think about the Chinese flood. All right, let me look at these Chinese floods. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got to go to the show. Again, I hate that I can't, because I can see all of you guys' comments on the side. Oh God. But I can't click any of the links. Oh wait, I think I'm in the wrong one. Oh shit, you guys are in the vertical. Damn it. Now I'm wrong. Okay, let me see if I can get the link now. Yes, there it is. The China show. I wonder if they're going to get me for copyright. Oh, there's some music going. All right, let me do this. Okay. Oh, wrong one. This.
Yeah, but it's horrific because what happens is they'll go there and they buy all these products, tear the packaging off, and then just go back with it. So this airport particularly is always full of trash.
Yes.
So this is just, they don't want to wait for the lines because there's a special on makeup or whatever. So they're just going to go. Anyway, this is customs.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you, but usually if I go to another country and I'm standing in customs, I tend to be on my best behavior. Yes. You know what I mean? Yes. I don't want to have.
Yeah, who the hell put all these damn ropes in the way?
A reason for them to like give me a hassle.
I don't want a reason. I don't want them to have a reason to do this to me.
What
is this dude on a bike on the escalator? I don't think this is a good idea.
Like
this.
Well, I don't think
this is what they might do.
What, make you go on one of these travelators yes. on a bicycle?
Yes, on an escalator.
Well, I mean, there you go. Yeah.
Yowzers. Biblical floods. All right, let me see if I can just find it real quick. And again, all this fucking Jesus. All this fucking all this AI and all this drilling and all this bullshit. This is only going to make all this worse, not better.
Of July 26, a sudden torrential downpour triggered a flash flood at the Shuangximen Scenic Area in Weiyuan County, Gansu Province. Videos circulating online showed floodwaters mixed with large amounts of mud, massive rocks, and debris roaring down from.
Fuck. That's a lot of shit.
From upstream. The powerful current swept through the.
Yo, look at this. What the fuck?
And debris roaring down from upstream. The
Look at the cars.
Powerful current swept through the area, flipping and carrying away.
Look at the car. These are Audis. These are like 6,000-pound vehicles, just, stacked up in a pile. This reminds me of fucking Spain. Remember when I think it was last year or the year before, Spain had those flash floods and like their little city streets or whatever in Seville. All the intersections were just stacked up with fucking Fiats and all these like little tiny cars. These are big full-size fucking sedans that are being carried down the river. That's a fucking SUV.
Off-road vehicles.
And I think there was a bike in that truck.
and cars parked along the riverbed as if they were toys. The incident occurred over the weekend when many tourists were camping inside the narrow valley.
Oh, fuck.
Because the flash flood struck suddenly and the scenic area reportedly failed to issue an advance warning, visitors were caught in panic. Some people were unable to escape in time and were swept away by the floodwaters.
Yeah, good point. Actually, where the hell is that car from? That car could be from miles and miles away.
Drone footage compared.
Scott says Italy too. Guys, the climate is not a joke. You know what I mean? Like fixing this shit is not optional. It's either fix it or we die.
During the scene before and after.
Holy shit! Those cars were not parked there before. A bunch of generated slap was released and causing issues too. So many fake videos. Are you saying this is fake? Or there was other fake ones?
After the flash flood on the afternoon of July 26 showed the devastating scale of the disaster. A rescue worker at the scene said that when he arrived at around 2 p.m. that afternoon,
a dam burst, but it wasn't a burst. It wasn't a flash flood. The dam failed. Oh boy. Sometimes we're like.
He saw more than 30 cars washed down by the flood piled up on a relatively flat area of about.
And if you look, like, dude, it's so
washed
pretty.
Down by.
Like, I love this shit. Like, give me verdant hills. I love it. I love it because I'm in fucking Illinois, dude. Flatter than Kansas, flatter than there is nothing here. We have no mountains, no hills. It is just, I mean, all the way to the Mississippi River, from Lake Michigan to the Mississippi River, there are no hills in the way. If I got up high enough, I could probably look straight down.
The flood piled up on a relatively flat area of about 100 square meters near the scenic spot. Some trapped visitors took shelter on a relatively flat hillside inside the valley. After rescuers arrived, they used excavators and a relay operation to move the stranded people to safety. According to reports from Chinese state media, as of 6 p.m., 10
that looks just like it did in Texas with the girls' camp.
People had been killed, 23 injured, and 174 rescued. Rescue operations are still underway. However, one tourist who escaped said that out of 60 vehicles, only about 10 made it out, suggesting that the number of people swept away could be much higher than the official figure. On the night of July 26, a tourist surnamed Liu, who survived the flood, said that a group of 5 people had visited the scenic area. Although everyone survived, his vehicle was washed away. He said the water was too strong, the road was washed away, so there was no way to escape.
Yeah, what are you supposed to? I mean, you didn't drive up there in a boat, right? Like, I didn't boat up here, so I don't know how I'm going to boat out without a boat.
Trapped up in the mountains. I finally got out at around 6:30.
According to a report by Chinese media outlet The Cover, reporters contacted several tourists who experienced the incident firsthand. One tourist from Shanghai named Tang said she was currently walking down a muddy mountain path with a large group of visitors during an evacuation. Tang recalled that at around 4:30 p.m.
I mean, look at that.
She and her companions were riding a sightseeing.
Like, what is this magical land?
Bus inside the scenic area when.
I mean, there's snow on the ground, so I'm guessing this is earlier footage.
A sudden mudslide and landslide blocked the route, preventing the vehicles from continuing. Stranded tourists were forced to get off the buses and evacuate on foot. At the time of the interview, the trapped visitors had already walked nearly 3 to 4 kilometers. Tang said she was exhausted and admitted that her biggest wish at that moment was simply, "I just want to get down the mountain and go home as soon as possible."
Like, I mean, do they know about a second Earth that they just haven't told us about? Is there just another one? And they're just like, it's fine. We'll just go to Earth 2. Like, there isn't an Earth 2, dude. Here's Wisconsin. The tornadoes. Like, don't piss off the earth. It's easy, guys. Just don't piss it off. and we got fucking tariffs and all this shit going on. We got fucking Mark Wayne dumbass Mullen in fucking charge of fucking DHS, which now FEMA, Federal Emergency Management Association or whatever Act, whatever it is, whatever the acronym is. But the disaster relief, that's all in DHS now. What the fuck? If it's over 10 grand, so if your roof costs 60 grand, good luck getting fucking Mark Wayne to look at it. He has to look through everybody's fucking roof individually because he doesn't want any big money going out of the department without his say so. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, they just got almost a fucking, $900 million for fucking ICE. So ICE is going to get paid. ICE is going to get bonuses, but there's not going to be any fucking money to clean this shit up. There's not going to be any fucking money to help these people out and put them in hotels or for sandbags or any of that shit that FEMA was supposed to do. They're just not going to fucking do it. And you know what their solution is? Give it to the states. So Arkansas, Mississippi, Georgia, Florida, all these people, Texas, South Carolina, North Carolina, Wisconsin, and now Minnesota. Doge cut the money that would have prevented the fire. Now the fire's happening. Are you going to get any FEMA money? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because we don't have money for disaster relief. Elon needs more contracts. And I mean, again, with all these tariffs and shit, I hope we can get in lumber from Canada. Well, I hope you got your fucking slide rule with you because it's being cut in metric now. They're not even cutting it in imperial units.
This is really bad.
40 minutes into that last link to see the landslide.
On the afternoon of July 26, a sudden
40. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong link. No. Wait. Is this it?
Be on my best behavior. Yes. You know what I mean? Yes. I don't want to have a reason for them to like.
Okay, 40 minutes. Oh, okay, where everybody's looking.
But it certainly wasn't just 28. But everybody could have been rescued if the fire engines could actually access,
Yeah.
Everybody that was stuck on the roofs, which, we've seen footage of what happened to some of them,
Yeah.
They would have been fine.
Yes.
Yeah, precautions are not to be skulked at. They're there for a fucking reason. I think this is it. Oh, no? What the fuck?
Fertilizer precursors.
Yes. Oh, no.
Wow.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Just watch.
Holy mother!
Wow. Wow.
So
holy shit!
5 couple.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Just watch.
Wow.
Airbag went off and everything.
Wow.
The problem is when it started to burn, people got out to go and look at it. And well, let's just hope they were all.
Dear God, the fucking ground is cracked. That's like anime shit. Holy shit.
Got out to go and look at it.
Bye, Scott.
And well, let's just hope they were all okay. But I saw pictures of people standing around the thing before it blew up. Officially, only 2 people died.
Yeah, which we can't see, don't worry.
No, I mean, you wouldn't be able to anyway.
Yeah, they'd be gone.
There's nothing left.
Yeah,
let's be honest.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's more of just a wild.
Fucking mushroom cloud.
Yeah.
Wild freak
This
explosion.
is in Mongolia. Again, safety regulations and all that are very lax in China, and that comes.
Thank goodness that didn't happen in a city.
I'm very grateful for that. Yes. I mean, we don't ever want people to get injured. That's just not the thing. But now we're gonna.
Why did you even say that?
Well, some people might think that we actually want people to be injured. We do not.
I would hope no.
Uh-oh. I gotta check on the stinky butt. I think she's doing something bad. I will leave you with this for just a moment. We'll do this one. Okay. She was being bad this time.
The record straight.
All right, let's go to the 40-minute mark.
Yeah, Ulan Reservoir. Let's take a look. There is this damn wall over here, okay? Just this damn wall.
Gotta get it all out. Can we do this place is so effing bad?
Yeah, okay, fine. Let me find that stupid thing. I gotta find it. It's all the way there. It is.
This place is so fucking damn. Come on, we had to get it out of the way.
Yeah, okay.
Giggles out.
Okay, it's out. Okay, so we got this damn wall over here, right? Now you can see that below it, we've got farmland and little villages and so on. In fact, let's take a look at the dam wall. I'll show you what it looks like on a good day.
Sure.
Now, you have some stats about how much it costs to renovate recently. They recently
it's like a brand new
this.
renovation. So they actually did a full renovation in 2025. So you don't need to pause it, just play it. And you can just cut me off.
Yeah.
But it basically cost 3.82 billion yuan for the whole area to be renovated.
So yeah, let's look downstream from this. So you see this is all in a basin. Take a look at all of these like population centers here. You've got lots of houses, little
I don't like where this is going.
Villages, farmland, things like that. And within this entire basin, you see this type of thing. Well, you can imagine what's going to happen if that dam bursts.
For sure.
And just wanted to show you the stakes. This entire area is littered with little villages and so on. Okay. Below this reservoir. So also, yeah, this.
My dog is farting.
This is people celebrating that it has been renovated. Look, so
I knew there was a reason he got up and left the room.
Is the Lulian Reservoir in Nanning, which underwent a renovation costing 380 million yuan, was fully completed and put into use in June 2025. It boasts absolutely stunning scenery. I don't know about that last sentence.
I mean, that's up to personal interpretation, my friend.
Yeah,
right? Someone might
beauty's
find
in the
that
eye of the
stunning.
beholder. Yeah,
It's
right.
maybe beer goggles.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's look at this reservoir now. Take a look. It
fuck
collapsed. Okay, and this is even after this particular reservoir wall and everything even had another like reinforcement in 2009, was it?
It was.
They spent how much?
So they've done this multiple times now, but it started in 2009, and in total it was 3.82 billion. But each one was 382 million yuan. Then another one was 73 million yuan that they put into it.
Yeah.
Then another one was another 604.
So before everybody says, they don't know what they're talking about, in Missouri, southwest of St. Louis, out in the Mark Twain Forest Preserves, they had an above, like an open air, pretty much a divot, like a big bowl that they put up on the top of a hill, and it was supposed to be for like emergency water and storage and retention, all that stuff. It did the exact same thing. Piece of the wall, a little trickle of water gets underneath there, and before you even know what's going on, before you can drain it, before you can do anything to mitigate it, the whole wall moves and is gone.
14,000. They kept doing this and it accumulated, right? So this should be a damn good dam.
Exactly.
Right?
So let's take a look. It burst. Okay, that dam wall that we showed you
burst.
Okay. Now remember, you had all the downstream.
Guys, brace yourself. This is wild.
You can see the water coming in and just bulldozing those little villages.
Oh my God.
And farmland down there. By the way,
it's gone.
No one was warned.
No one.
There was no warning.
We'll get into
It's going 90 miles an hour.
some dark stuff later.
This is that damn wall that you saw earlier.
Yes.
You know.
That's a $3 billion project if I ever saw.
God. Look at the valley.
3 billion yuan.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Hundreds
well,
of
also
millions
look
of
at
dollars.
it. It's basically just amount of dirt. Okay.
It's earth.
Yeah, it's which we'll cover later. And then
Yeah, why? All right, let's go back a second. Show that again.
they spent
Total, it was
bulldozing those was warned. This is that.
Like, look at the fucking retention wall.
There was no warning.
We'll get into some dark stuff later.
Look at that. Where's the fucking concrete, dude? This backfilled with fucking dirt was supposed to stop a lake? There's no way. That should be at least 30, 40 feet thick.
This is that damn wall that you saw earlier.
Yes.
You know.
That's a $3 billion project if I ever saw one. 3 billion yuan.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Hundreds of
also
millions
look
of
at it.
dollars.
It's basically just a mound of dirt. Okay.
It's Earth.
Yeah. It's which we'll cover later, and this is also unfortunately a precursor of what's to come. Take a look at this entire village down here just getting wiped out.
This is crazy.
Oh God.
This is the kind of thing that was happening all downstream.
It's like 25 feet of water.
So we tell you the death toll.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
wait.
Just wait.
Brace yourself.
The official death toll.
I want you to absorb this first. Maybe you can have a guess.
It's got to be like 30K.
Yes.
Yeah. Imagine no warning. This happened at about 11 a.m. It's raining. Everybody's sitting in their houses playing mahjong or doing their thing. Or
Yeah, they're all
whatever.
indoors.
They're
right?
indoors because it's raining, right? And you have no warning.
Yeah, it burst around 11 a.m. But then, the buildup was overnight.
Yeah.
So nobody knew. They're sleeping.
So there was a village there, right?
There's not a village now.
Now it's.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
There's no village.
Yeah.
I mean, where are they supposed to go? How do you even get them out? I guess you can't. You can't. I mean, even if you got a helicopter out there in 2 minutes, a helicopter can pick up what, 3-4 people at once? God.
Yeah, it gets horrific. So here's the thing. When I first came to the USA, I was driving around, where we are in our area. I'm not going to. So I'm driving around and my radio suddenly makes something like that. And it's like severe thunderstorm warning, something like that. And I was like,
I had tornado warnings all yesterday. I had to have the fucking lights on in the apartment because it was so overcast and stormy. It was dark at like 10 a.m.
what is this archaic sounding crap? Because it sounds like AM radio from like the 50s or something.
They'll be like, in Scranton County. It's like a very robotic voice.
Yes. And I was like, what is this? Because I'd never had that kind of early warning system before. But you have it here in the US. They don't have that in China.
We want people to be safe when stuff like this happens.
Yeah. So imagine you have zero warning. Okay. And all of a sudden, this is your little village.
Just like a 8-foot deep river through a village.
And you can see, by the way, that's a second story.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Second floor.
This is not even at the peak.
No.
These poor people are on a roof somewhere.
There's so much nuance to this. We're going to go through here. Okay. But you had people just clinging for life. We've blurred out stuff where you can see people going down the river. They're still alive.
They might potentially have been rescued. We just wanted to play it.
You just never know what their fate was, you know?
Yeah.
But it looks pretty dangerous. Look, there's a lot of footage of dead people too, which we will not show.
It's not even in the
No,
show.
we don't even have blurred shots of that because, it's not okay. But that also just... When you hear the official death toll, and if you've watched, exactly.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's like the water Pokemon, right?
That's a water type.
Sometimes when people get nervous or they have to talk about difficult subjects, they use humor to kind of like break their own like internal tension about like how depraved or sad something is. So I don't hold that against them. People deal with stress in different ways. Sometimes smiling and laughing is the best. Like our show, like people could be like, "Oh, you guys don't take politics seriously because you guys are always cracking up." It's like we have to laugh because we have to find a way we have to do something with that angry, sad energy. And sometimes nervous laughter is the only thing that comes out, or jokes or dark jokes are the only thing that comes out. So I don't hold it against them, but it is a little glib,
Exactly.
Water is actually, what is it? Lightning's really effective against water.
Look at that. Isn't it insane?
That's just crazy.
Yeah, look, that's the top of a gas station, by the way.
Yes.
And you know how high those things are.
Yeah.
So without warning, the water goes above everyone says. And unfortunately, the majority of people that I met in China cannot swim.
Yeah.
And even if you are a good swimmer, if these kind of floods, there's little chance that you
that's not swimming water. That's not swimming water.
If you know how to swim, you're not swimming in this nest quick.
No,
All right.
definitely not.
Oh,
I mean, you
yeah.
got some people there just,
They're hoping that it doesn't get to the top.
and they're hoping that they're building
Right,
stands.
doesn't just disintegrate.
When I said a large portion of the province is wiped out, I'm not joking.
Yeah.
This dam was not just one dam. There were multiple dams that failed here.
Yeah.
That was just the big one.
Look at this woman on top of the building. Like, you can see actual entire buildings down there are covered to the roof.
Yes.
Okay, so we're talking like 6 meters of water, sometimes
6
higher.
meters of water.
Yeah.
Meters.
Yeah, exactly. Like, way over. Now, here's
Like, no one can be prepared for 6 meters of water. No one.
something that happened as well. Some people were live streaming, and the
To warn
government
people.
cut it. Okay.
They did this in the Sichuan earthquakes.
Yeah.
2008 when
They cut off the cell phone towers.
90,000 people
They cut
died or
off all
whatever.
the reception.
Yeah, because they didn't want people to tell each other.
And
This
I mean,
is sick.
this
A
is
sick.
Like, why would you not want, if you're not going to fucking provide a warning system, you can't even let the fucking people warn each other? So you cut the feed? Oh.
Yeah, it's so telling. And in fact, here we've got one. This is a student whose live stream was cut, but here's somebody who was live streaming, and we can actually see it end.
Yeah.
Because they're just showing the levels. This was after the main thing. They're like, look how bad this is type thing. Immediately cut off. The platform actually blocked them and banned them. And this is
wow.
immediately.
Just turn your shit off. Wow.
They cut off. The platform actually blocked them and banned them.
Unbelievable. That's terrible. Like, that's horrendous. Unreal. All right, I'm going to steal a clip from Breaking Points because I don't feel like going through the 45-minute debate. But this is from the debate last night with Abdul Sayed and Haley Stevens.
Jacking up your prices in the first place when you're bought off by DTE and Blue.
Oh, DTE is Detroit something energy. I don't know. Trans energy. I don't know. Teleport, transmogrify, something. I don't know. DTE, it's the energy company for Michigan. And Haley Stevens has taken a couple of dollars from them
To keep the cost of living down. Doing
funding and other corporate funding coming into her campaign. Let's go ahead and listen to that.
What are you doing that's something that perhaps we haven't heard before in Washington that's different to keep the cost of living down? So let me just tell you, for me, it's I don't take money from the corporations who are jacking up your prices in the first place. When you're bought off by DTE and Blue Cross and Big Pharma and Big Tech and APAC, don't be surprised that there's a pro quo that comes with that quid. That money doesn't just fall off trees. $60 million from outside organizations in this race, they just come from nowhere. It's because those exact same organizations expect something on the other side, and that's that they get to expect to own your next U.S. senator. So it starts with being able to say, I'm the only candidate in this race who doesn't.
2 British pounds from Viper Scout. Thank you so much, Viper Scout. Let me hit my thank you very much. Mikey for China News. I do recommend those guys. I have a couple of people for China stuff, but let me actually. No, that's not it. Where is it? I'll go back and follow those guys because I see. This is what you guys should do. Find news sources from everywhere. Don't trust mainstream media because they're full of fucking shit.
Doesn't take any money from corporations. Never have, never will. So I just want to say the difference between us is $46 million of APAC spending. They've set a record in this race to help elect my opponent because they know that she'll be a reliable vote, just like she took last week to send your tax dollars to a foreign government that is aiding, arming, and abetting the very people who want to foreclose on the possibility of Palestinian self-determination. Look, at the end of the day, my job is to take care of you here. I want to be your U.S. senator. I want your tax dollars spent in Michigan to provide schools in Michigan, to build healthcare in Michigan, to build roads in Michigan. And I think that money sent over there to kill kids and women is the worst use of our tax dollars. And yet, that's exactly what $46 million in spending will buy you.
I'm sure Haley Stevens had a great response to that. I'm sure she had a great answer, and there was no way she totally found the only rake in the yard and put both feet on that motherfucker as hard as possible.
Not released your full tax returns, $300,000 in other income while you sat in the podcast chair and you hawked junk healthcare cures that RFK Jr. would thumbs up. You talk about getting money out of politics and putting money in people's pockets, but still no one knows who's putting the money in your pocket. You know, I have been transparent and I am offering, you know, real plans to address the cost of living crisis.
We want to be able to
tackle Donald Trump's
and you're talking about what
power.
you did, but you also made some accusations here. Dr. Al-Sayed, that is a question that some people may have that Congresswoman was talking about. Talk about the money and the financial disclosures. You were going to release some.
We
today.
released all of our financial disclosures. Again, this is a distraction from the issues in your life.
But not
I'd love to talk about transparency. I really would, because I want you to ask yourself, there is this group called the Center for Democratic Priorities. They didn't exist until they popped up and started running ads for my opponent. And then
So we already maxed out how much money we can spend legally for this account. So we'll just make a Smurf account and then another Smurf account is a gamer lingo. Sorry. A Blueberry account. No, I'm just kidding. Usually teammates in a game are blue. So if you make a new account, you make a new blue, it's a Smurf. And they have a low rank. So they're little, like a Smurf. But then you fight them and it's not a Smurf. It's somebody who's very skilled, but they have a new account. So instead of like getting in trouble or following the campaign finance laws, they decided we'll just make a new pack. And that way we won't get in trouble.
there's this other group called Center Forward that paid for a flight for the Congresswoman and her mother to go to Portugal. And they just released their donors. And then it's a whole bunch of shell 501c4 organizations.
Hey, man, find the queen. Find the queen. Keep your eye on the lucky lady. Come on, find the queen. Keep your eye on the lucky lady. That's what they're doing with the fucking campaign finance rules. They're just playing hide the queen or hide the pickle, whichever game you like.
They're the folks who are literally putting money in our pockets right now to try and mis and disinform us about this race.
No concern about the $46 million plus spent on the behalf of AIPAC that should worry people about perhaps you doing their bidding.
Look at her face. She's having a full-on meltdown. Like, I might have to just go dig into the transcript and get the whole thing. Like, brother, she had a terrible showing. Every time they asked her about all this fucking AIPAC money. And by the way, I just want to throw this out there. I think it's kind of fucked up that America gives another country $3 billion. And then they, my TV's going to turn off. Hold on. Stupid. I didn't set up my monitors yet. I'm still using a TV, the extra TV. So it doesn't work right. It makes me tell it that I'm still here. But to send $3 billion to another country and for that country to spend 300 or whatever it was, 300 million of the 3 billion. So they take 10% of the money that we give them and then they use it in our own elections against our own self-interest, against things that are good for us. And you know who else they fucking funded before they funded Haley Stevens? Fucking Donald Trump. You can't have Trump and fucking Trump financiers and then run as a Democrat. I'm sorry. You're on the same team. If you take AIPAC money, you're a Republican. End of the day. Hakeem Jeffries, Chuck Schumer, Cory Booker, you guys are all Republicans because you have the same fucking financiers.
Should you win the seat?
Well, I don't think there's much difference between super PACs going in for Abdul or super PACs going in for me. We have a problem.
I think there's a big fucking difference, actually.
With campaign finance reform. You didn't call me an ogre.
No, again, for the record, it was Mr. Fetterman that was.
Oh, yeah. She's been playing this whole Al-Sayed is a fucking misogynist, and he called her an ogre. To be fair, he called John Fetterman an ogre.
apparently called an ogre in the call, not you.
That last part, oh my God, to even get started.
Yeah, she just ran around the stage crying the entire fucking time about how everyone is picking on her and making fun of her Michigander accent because it's fake, lady. You don't even fucking have the. It depends on the question whether or not she has a fucking accent. If you ask her about something foreign trade or foreign policy, the accent's gone and she's back to talking like her normal self. You start talking about Michigan, and then the hell comes the Michigander accent all of a sudden. And oh, I'm a Youper and I'm from the Upper Peninsula, and this is how we all. Everybody in the Upper Peninsula is like, we don't talk like that, and we don't know her. Her office is in Detroit. We don't even know her like that. So I don't. I think what's it called? I think they're in a good spot. I think Michigan's in a good spot. Was it Roy Rogers, Mike Rogers? He's ass, and Al Sayed will handle him quickly. Holy shit! Another fucking video. All right, let's see. Golly. This whole show is about water now. Welcome to the Watercast. I'll be your host, Water.
Look at this white ring on the canyon wall. It's not just the color of the rock.
Bro, look at, I just realized that's a boat down here. Holy water loss.
It's where the water used to be. This is known as the bathtub.
What? That's Lake Mead? Oh, fuck me, dude. Data centers have to be destroyed yesterday. Are we joking right now? Look at the little ass boat. Are you kidding me? That's got to be 50, 60 feet.
Color of the rock. It's where the water used to be. This is known as the bathtub rings on Lake Mead, and it marks the difference between the lake's current water level and its historic high point. Well, the question then is, why is the water level so low? The answer is...
Oh, I didn't actually realize this was Urban Atlas. You guys should definitely follow Urban Atlas. Great channel. I watched probably one of my favorite documentaries in the last probably 2 to 5 years. I don't know. I'm hedging a lot here. But he did a great piece on Iran. So if you want to know more about the geography and history of Iran, check out Urban Atlas. They have a really, really great level. Kudos all of us for surviving. Yeah, dude, they're showing water kernels or levels drop exponentially. Like that's nuts, dude. That's like 50, 60 feet.
The Colorado River is slowly running dry. You see, the Colorado River begins high up in the Rocky Mountains of Colorado. It gathers snowmelt and flows over 2,000 kilometers through some of the most spectacular landscapes on Earth. It used to reach all the way to the Gulf of California. But since the 1970s, the water barely reaches the Gulf at all. It is
what? That's all dried up.
Consumed almost every last drop long before it gets there. 7 US states and 2 Mexican states draw water from it. It supplies water to over 40 million people and irrigates 5.5 million acres of farmland, producing food for the country. It also powers the Hoover Dam and the Glen Canyon Dam. But the Colorado River is slowly fading due to a combination of overallocation and massive agricultural water use coupled with decades of drought. The 2 great reservoirs that store the river's water, which are Lake Mead and Lake Powell, have been in crisis.
Lake Powell is what we talked about last month.
For years. Lake Powell currently sits below 25% capacity. Reservoirs that once held 4 years of river flow are now more than 2/3 empty. Researchers warn that every single dry year or two could push the water below critical thresholds, jeopardizing hydropower production.
And it's just like the oil. Like if the water's not at a certain level, the dam doesn't work. It has to be at a level to cascade over the falls to generate the fucking power.
Water delivery and the ability to move water downstream at all. The problem is simple on the surface. The 7 western states that rely on the Colorado use more water than the river contains. Chronic overuse has drained its 2 largest reservoirs in a 2-decade-long drought.
Yo, let's just close up Vegas. That place is kind of ass anyway.
Has pushed them to the point of collapse. California decreased its Colorado River water consumption by 14% in 2025. That's the lowest level since 1949. In that time, the state's population has quadrupled. Arizona decreased consumption by 32% in 2024. At the river's end, the delta that once supported one of the richest wetland ecosystems in North America is now largely gone.
Brother.
So what happens next? Well, there's a host of ambitious ideas, one of which is desalination, but that is expensive.
Okay, guys. If you want water for your fucking data center, then you can go stick a hose in the ocean, filter out all the critters, filter out all the sand, and then you can boil it or do whatever you want to do to it to fucking extract the pure water out of there. They can do that for their data centers. The river should belong to the people. I think that should be fairly obvious.
And it requires tremendous amounts of electricity. The upper basin states are also toying with the idea of cloud seeding, spraying salt or silver iodide into clouds, forcing them to release water. If any of these ideas are actual long-term fixes, and if the Colorado River will return to its historic flow, I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Spoiler alert. But again, like, we keep arguing this and we keep saying this over and fucking over again. To what end do you do all this stuff? You know, like, to what end do you need this? To what end do you need a data center and a new thing so you can have the next thing, and then you're going to take over this industry and have a thing? There won't be any fucking where to be. You know? There isn't another place to go. We're here. We're home already. You know, like, this is it. This is what we get to keep. This is ours. And God damn it, we're going to start taking better care of it. Or God damn it, you motherfuckers are going to be unemployed, sitting on the side of the road, looking for another, will Congress for food, you know? Because if you're too fucking stupid to figure out that you don't give fucking blank checks to data centers and to AI companies and give them free reign to just destroy the countryside, because they've been squawking at farmers, which we cover a lot on the show because I have a soft spot for them, but they've been squawking at farmers forever. You guys are watering too much. You're watering too much. They've been trying to follow the rules and do what they wanted, what they've been trying. They're doing what they've always done. The rain ain't coming. They're not out there fucking just burning big pits of gasoline to get it going. No, that's not them. Oh God, here we go. Democratic Socialists of America is following the footsteps of MAGA. It is unbelievable to me how Democrats are blue MAGA and they don't see it. They don't see it. I'm not going to put a homegirl name up there either because I don't want to give her more attention than she deserves. But this fucking I'm just going to turn on everybody. And they keep saying, oh, you know, they have these purity tests. On the left, they have these purity tests. Bro, you can't take the school money for Americans, turn it into bombs, and blow up Iranian schools. That's not what the money's for. Okay? You can't let Joe Biden sit up there for fucking 4 years, barely being able to speak, letting everybody run everything for him. Only people that get taken care of are the fucking corporations. And now it's like, oh, how dare you say something bad about Joe Biden? Man, fuck him. And fuck you. Motherfuckers are genuinely pissed off about how things are going. People are being dishonest. Lies are being told. Promises are being broken. And the only thing that they can tell us is, well, you better listen to the status quo because look how bad it got this time. What are you talking about? The reason it's so fucking bad in the first place It's because you motherfuckers have no morals. So it's not a purity test. It's a test to see whether or not you're a fucking human being or not. Do you have any goals or anything? Do you plan on helping people? Is that even important to you? He's over here trying to fucking take away mail-in voting, and these motherfuckers are focus fire on Hassan. But don't forget, they had already focused fire on Bernie back in 2016 because it was Hillary's turn. So they had to make up a bunch of bullshit about Bernie, about how abusive he was. They just say this shit. And then they say, we're not MAGA, they're MAGA. You are MAGA. You're just blue MAGA. You don't give a shit about people. You just care about the pageantry of American politics. You want to do your show. You want things to be crazy. You like that Trump is in fucking office. They love that Trump is in office. They love it. As CBS, the old CBS head, he loved that Trump was in office because he was good for business. He was good for ratings. He got them lots of attention because they could just talk about him. Me and Tim don't want to fucking talk about that motherfucker. We want to talk about what fixes this shit. Let's distill what the actual fucking issues are in this country and how could they actually be solved in our lifetime? What needs to happen to solve the problems that we have in our lifetime? It's not that, then what the fuck are we talking about? If it's not that, then what the fuck are we talking about? If we're not fixing things, then what are we doing? If there's no plan to fix things, or if you don't have an idea about how to fix things, then get the fuck out of the way. You're Democrats, you're the only ones that are fucking nervous about fixing this place. You're the only ones that are scared about doing the things that need to be done to get things back in order. There's only one group of people that don't want people to help. Oh, I see what you were saying there earlier. I forget who said it. Survive. Shipwreck revealed as Danube recedes to record low levels. That's crazy. He has to attack the intruder. But I think it's pretty it's pretty right in front of everybody's face at this point. Like either you're going to help fix this or we're going to remove you and give you a coloring book and some crayons and you can just do that over there. Because there is nothing in the Democrats or Republicans plan of action that does anything for millennials, does anything for Gen Alpha, anything for Gen Z. What about them? What about us? What about Mikey and Tim and our siblings and my little one? What kind of country does she get to grow up in? What are we setting up for the next generation? I have never heard, well, I take that back. I have heard Trump talk one time about the future generations. And the only thing he has to say, get a Trump account. Just get a Trump account. Get a Trump account. Give us $1,000 a month or $1,000 a year of your money. We'll give it to one of my buddies and he'll gamble it. And maybe your kid will have like hundreds of thousands of dollars when they turn 18. So just give us the money now though, okay? It's a fucking rug pull. Oh, right. Hold on. There we go. To be honest, Republican, Democrat are the left and right cheek of the same arse. Mikey, what we say about Labour and Tories in Scotland, go and use that. Yes. Hello, Mrs. Famine. You steamy? Yeah. Yes. But I am still live. So you're gonna do blue wing purple. and so I want everybody to, if you're, especially if you're in the States, stop letting them scare you away from shit. You know what I mean? Like, stop letting them scare you up. Just like they say, like they added all of this extra all this extra pageantry and mythos to religion to make, like, I mean, I dare you guys all look it up. Look at the descriptions of Satan and hell and all these horrible bad punishment things that are in the Bible. They're only mentioned like a handful of times and they're not that descriptive. But there's hundreds of depictions of all this stuff because that's the stuff that keeps you scared. That's the stuff that keeps your butt in the seat. That's what keeps those tithes going. That's what controls the populace. There has to be a bad guy. There has to be a bad place. It would be impossible for there to only be us humans here. And now it's saying the U.S. Found a thing. The U.S. is building a case against the left. Absolutely correct. They are 100% trying to prosecute dissidents, trying to prosecute anybody who votes against them. And at that pivotal moment, I got 3, 4, 5 left creators. Donald Trump, Hassan's over here. Donald Trump, David Pagman's getting made fun of. They're over there. You think snitching to the fucking Trump administration is going to fucking save you? Huh? Okay. Like what? I think we're almost there, guys. I said it was going to be, as soon as he won, I said this is going to suck, but we need to survive till the midterms. Go back and watch the episode. I think it was like November 18th or something like that, right after the election. It's going to suck. And this has sucked. And we have lost a lot of people. And we have lost a lot of nature and species and climates have been disrupted. But now the time is 202-224-3121. Call your motherfucking representative and tell him you want that motherfucker 25th Amendment by the end of the week. And if they don't 25th Amendment at the end of the week, primary season is right here, baby. So are you going to put up the articles of impeachment or invoke the 25th, or do I need to deal with you? Let's see. I can't even read that. That's so damn small. Let me see if I zoom in. Let's see. I think August 4th, we have a few. August 4th, we got Kansas, Michigan, Missouri, Virginia, and Washington. I think those are the next ones. Yeah, we just had Arizona. So literally, you will, because it's the 28th. Call these motherfuckers. If you do not get rid of Trump at the start of this next session, that's your ass. Just be prepared. Don't even unpack your shit. If you don't vote to get rid of that motherfucker, don't even unbox your shit. Just leave it in the box and make sure it's got good handles on it, because you're going to be carrying it all the way back down them long ass corridors back to your motherfucking Honda Civic and be driving that shit back to your district, because your ass will be fucking removed. And guess what? That 176 racks you was getting every year, gone. That sweet cushy insurance, gone. The protection detail, gone. You ain't gonna be saved. And as much corporate money as you want to take to try to win that motherfucking election, it's not gonna work. Haley Stevens is 5-1ing Abdul Al-Sayed. It's a dead heat. All that money ain't gonna do shit. Motherfuckers don't give a shit about motherfucking commercials. We hate commercials. And we resent anybody who puts commercials up during our shows. Every time me and my wife have to watch an ad on Amazon Prime or some bullshit, because there's ads on Prime now. Make that make sense. But every time we have to watch an ad, if it's for like a detergent or a drink, guess what motherfucking drink we do not want? And soap we do not want. You just interrupted my show. I'm mad at you. I'm petty. I don't want that blue drink no more. Motherfucker interrupted my show 3-4 times now. I'll drink anything but give me the yellow drink, not the blue drink. I hate them motherfuckers. Disturbing my life. I'm sick of it. Triple Trump voter, worst mistake of my life. We'll get used to it. Trump begs Iran for a deal. Like, this is what I'm saying. And meanwhile, back at the ranch, our cops are still out of control. Still out of control. Let's see, capital is sucking the life out of young Americans. All right, I'll check this out.
Have any other millennials in their 30s just woken up one day and realized that this was not the life that they were meant to live? I don't have my will to live anymore.
Being alive is expensive, and I feel like I'm finding myself questioning often, what is the point of being alive if I can't afford to live?
And this is exactly what Abdul Sayed said. Or no, not Abdul Sayed. It was the guy who wrote the book. I forgot his name. But the guy who was talking with Mehdi Hassan. Like, it can't just be, I won't be the Republicans. The foundation and fabric of this country have been literally sold to the highest bidder or lowest bidder at this point. Any bidder. Your friend's bidder. My best friend's a bidder, and I'm going to give it to them. Like, that's who the soul of the nation has gone to. There is no union work. You don't go to work and you're proud of what you do. And then like there's a communal sense that, yes, we did this. We committed or committed. We constructed 150 F-150s this week. We crushed it, guys. Good job, us. Instead, it's I'm in a distribution center and I have to make all these numbers or else I get fired. And I mean, I'm the only one making my numbers. That guy's the niece of the boss, so she doesn't do her shit. So I have to do extra because we still have to get those. We still have to hit our targets and our goals and stuff like that. And then you want them to just what? Rinse off at home, have a fucking microwave dinner, and then just do it again until they die? That's the American dream. That's the promise. That's what we all are striving for. I'm not.
What if I said that my soul is tired and I no longer want to participate?
I feel broken. Like, I feel like I've lost all motivation to live and to try to achieve things because I really don't feel like it matters. And I feel like all of this is a filthy scheme and trick.
I feel lonely as fuck because all I have the energy to do is go to work and go home and go to bed.
I've only been alive for less than 3 decades, and I've already lost almost all will to live and passion and drive.
I want to know what the light at the end of the tunnel is, other than maybe a measly 7 days of PTO.
I don't blame American young workers quiet quitting, because what are we even working for? We can't afford families. Are we just working to bomb Middle East better? Pay for Elon Musk's child support?
That is one of the largest national debts is Elon's child support. He got about 14,000 children, I think.
Make Jeff Bezos' wife's face slightly more frozen.
Thank you, Humanist Reports. I appreciate those videos. Let's see what this young lady has to say.
It's no wonder why so many people feel completely hopeless. And I want to play some extended portions of those videos that you saw, of some of them at least. And even though they're heartbreaking, I think that these stories are important because it's important to keep in mind.
They're heartbreaking, but they're real. This is what is actually happening. So whether, the stock market and da-da-da. Nurses don't get shit from the stock market. Mechanics don't get shit from the stock market. You know, normal, regular people that keep this fucking machine going. We don't get shit from that.
And these are no longer exceptions. These stories are the norm.
I go to 2 out of my 3 jobs. today, not today, but this weekend. I work overnight today, and then tomorrow morning I'll come home, get a couple hours of sleep. I'll go to one of my jobs, and then once I clock out of that job, I'll be going straight to another overnight shift. And like, I hardly want to go because it's like so clear that like I can't even.
But no, millennials are lazy, right? They want everything handed to them. They want all the, no one's fucking parents did this. No one's grandparents did this. So millennials, I don't give a shit what a fucking boomer or a Gen Xer says to you. They have never worked harder than us. Okay. They are lying. They are making that shit up so that they don't feel bad about how fucking horrible we have it.
And obviously like cover my fucking necessities. And
the annoying part is that I did everything right. I did everything I was supposed to do. I studied in high school. I got good grades. I had a decent ACT. I filled out the little FAFSA form so I could go to a good college. I went to a good college. When I got into that good college, I got a degree, a useful degree that I knew would benefit me in the long run. I got a degree in business finance. Specifically, businesses are always needing that. Can't go wrong with that. Well, now it's 2026 and I met with a job market that even if there are openings, they're probably not legitimate. They're ghost postings. And if you do want to apply to it, guess what? Everybody and their brother also applied to it. So you better make sure you have an ATS optimized resume. You know the CEO's brother. You've done a handshake with the Crossroads demons, and you pray to the almighty God that you can even get a call back or so much as a rejection email, because half the time you don't even get that. Then let's say that you're lucky enough to actually get that job. Well, the odds of you actually being able to keep that job, not very likely, because companies are inevitably going to lay you off because they're going to realize that AI can take your job, or they're going to send your position overseas and pay them about a third of what they have to pay you. What they do pay you is absolute peanuts for the degree and experience that you have. Afford houses, we can't afford gas to put in our car. Inflation is ever rising. Interest rates are rising. We have an administration that doesn't give a fuck about us. The American dream is fucking dead. There is no light at the end of the tunnel. There is no amount of hard work that is going to reverse what the last 10 years of this fucking economy has done. I am a hard worker. I'm one of the hardest workers you will ever meet. I will work my absolute dick into the dirt. I have a full-time corporate job.
I did not expect her to say that.
I do pet sitting on the side, and I also have my own business where I do photography, videography, and media. Guess what? It's still not enough. It's never gonna fucking be enough. I'm just so sick. I'm so burnt out, and I
literally didn't leave my mom's home for 4 years after COVID, just starting to get out, but find it very hard. Good luck. You know, it's because this shit is laughable. You know what I mean? No one else is having to try to fucking overcome all these hurdles, but they can just consistently and over again tell us that it's not as bad as we think it is. 202-224-3121. Call your congressperson today and tell them they need to invoke the 25th Amendment, or they need to impeach Trump by the end of the week, or their asses are gone. Primary season is here.
I don't know what the long-term solution is, because the thought of having to do this for the next 40 years.
Watching the way that like our world leaders and the economy and generational wealth being hoarded.
Oh, look at her. She's got a blanket and a light. She's got more than most people.
By the top 10%. Like, what if I say that I don't want to take part in a system that is ultimately not like for humanity?
So devastating stories all around, yet relatable, because we've
and for my millennial brethren, and I'll say this in closing. Let me do a big screen here. Why is it smaller? What the? Okay, that'll do. All right, that's better. For my millennial brethrens and sisterens, there is no light at the end of the tunnel, so we're gonna have to make one. Sounds radical, sounds crazy, but they're not leaving anything for us to inherit. That's the plan. Take it with them and scuttle the ship. Burn the sails, chop the mast, scuttle the ship. That's their plan. So my plan, and I think a lot of other people's plan, is to tell them to go fuck themselves. You can't have my future. You can't have my daughter's future. You may not have it. And things don't have to get bloody and all this conflict. All of this could have been taken care of 2 years ago. 202-224-3121. Don't curse, or you can curse, but do not threaten them. But you need to call your reps. If they do not do what you say immediately, with bells on, with a smile on their face and a song in their heart, they better be marching to your goddamn tune because you're fucking playing it. And if they don't do that shit, they can fucking hit the bricks. They work for us, but only if we enforce that. Because it must be nice to just, shit, let me see. Let me do a little quick math right here. A little quick math. Where my thing at? Oh, now the calculator don't want to pop up. There it is. So 176,000 divided by 52 weeks. So they're going to get $3,300 or $3,400 a month. Oh, $3,400 a week. I'm so sorry. So they're making $12K a month. Probably closer to 13. $13K a month on your back. And you're not even going to call them? 202-224-3121. Hey, new member, Survive 2025. Thank you. Just saw that, sorry. They are literally public fucking servants. And they're taking $13K a month home. And these motherfuckers worked 89 days last year. It's 365 days in a year. They worked 89 days last year. But they deserve $13K a month. You get your ass back in that motherfucking distribution hub right now. Get in there and move them fucking boxes right now. And shut up about having a fucking future. I need to make my 13K this month. So shut your ass up and get back in the fucking fields. If that's how you like to be talked to, cool. Then I ain't talking to you. But if that shit pisses you off, 202-224-3121. I'll be goddamned before I let an 86-year-old motherfucker tell me to get back in the motherfucking distribution hub. And I should be so grateful to have the fucking opportunity. When you 86 years old making all this motherfucking money, when your ass should have been out of fucking Congress, I don't know, 100 years ago. And I don't have problems with my elders. I have problems with elders who will not get the fuck out of the way of progress. Y'all don't know how to fix it. Fine. Get out of the way before you get removed and put out of the way. Or we got to fucking work on all this fucking, oh, this person is Muslim, so he can't possibly be a Democrat. And this person is a black woman. They can't possibly be a Democrat. Like this, like they just, all the people that they're attacking and the shit that they're attacking them over. Bitch, you took $13K home a month and you didn't spend shit on the fucking neighborhood. This motherfucker wasn't even in office. Abdul Sayed, he's in charge of the fucking Department of Health for fucking Michigan. He set up the motherfucking mobile optometrist to give these fucking kids glasses in the hood. Because it doesn't matter what it says on a fucking blackboard if you can't fucking see. There's a great poem called If I Only Had a Pencil. You should check it out. But it's unbelievable that they are putting us in the yokes like the oxen, like the buffalo, like the cow. And they say, come on now, pull. Don't you want to be happy? Don't you want to be happy? Don't you get happy pulling this plow for us? I was like, how come you ain't taking no turns on this plow? How come it's only me and my friends down here in this plow line? How come y'all don't come down here? Those people are my age. How come they're not down here with us? Oh, those people are different. Those people are related to me. They don't have to do what you do. I'm not going. My congressperson is great. My senator is great. So I don't have any complaints from them. But I can tell you right now, you can ask Mrs. Famine. Lauren Underwood had to say all the right things or Mikey Famine was running. Her ass was about to be fucking up out of here. So don't give up hope. That's what they want. It is not your job to give up hope. It is your job to make them earn it. They want our future. They can have it when they pry it from my cold, dead fucking fingers. And they can also pull from my cold, dead fucking fingers my meek. Hey! So we're going to have to talk after this. Yeah, Durbin's out of here. Okay, you're in my neck of the woods then. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But they're going to have to come for my meek as well. I've ranted enough. I feel like I've gotten it all out. I've gotten enough out for now. I have to go give sweet kisses to Mrs. Famine because I know she missed me so much while she was gone today. So I don't want her to be lonely without me because she's so in love with me. I knew it. She's like, head coming around the corner. But don't you fucking give up. And we cannot let the inbred fucking racist yokels have all the fucking nukes. So this shit ain't over till it's over. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Hopefully it's a food show. If not, maybe I'll just do some politics. PI, thank you. Billy, thank you. Viper Scott, thank you. Survive, thank you. I love you all. And don't forget to drink your goddamn meek.